We are shit. My bad. So, this is me, as usual, Jason. And I'm still human. Yet. So, this is the 4th episode of Creepypasta Reading. And I'm gonna do this to the morning. So, everyone just calm down. You can see my teeth there. So, two of my friends sent me some creepypastas. The first one is the freaking Happy, and the other one is Paw Patrol. I never heard of it. Okay. So, let's go. And let's find those creepypastas. Just shit. Oh Jesus! Delay that. It always keeps showing up the freaking. Let me just as you can see, I all know these songs, even to buskers. Cause I haven't seen his videos for a while, but I just listened to his songs and what was that? At the minute, what the hell was that? Anyways, where's the freaking okay, so wait, I know, hold on. There we go. Can you like see it? I'm just checking the stream. Yeah, you can see. Okay, good. And just the other one. It's on all caps. There we go. Now, I also want to read some creepypastas that are on some ordinary gamers Wikipedia page. Let's type in some ordinary gamers wiki.com. And I also heard he was on Deep Web, which is like the black market of the internet. Really scary place. Let's see. Oh yeah, happy. 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 Wiki list of happy episodes. Oh, these are the rumors. Hack into Nick Jr. and Noggin. What? There's some parts of the freaking Duck Goose. Does this episode exist? What? And the bar just got up, please. Okay. Let's start with happy. Fine. What? You gotta be kidding me. You should start reading this first process in order. So happiest fun writer is the final one. After reading those, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, there's 6 of them. I'm gonna keep this one open so that I'll know. But let me just see if these are ordered like this whole category thing. Damn, it's very long. Is it there? No, that thing is not there. Remember in the Abandoned by Disney saga, where it shows that Room Zero is like the sequel, and yeah, that's how it shows. So let's start out with. Hold on, it's getting a little bit warm. Isn't that nice? Yep. Thank you, Super Domains, for sending me that link. And let me see, we got some views. Yep, we got some views. Amazing. Let's just let's start. Ouch. Let's start 3, 2. Wait, hold on. Let me see if everyone just sees this. I'm just gonna tell Megan about that. Oh yeah, Megan took over OTDS's channel. Stream is on. Okay, let me just see. I got some notifications. Yeah, Camera, let's go. So I just cut off something a little bit. Okay. I think we're all set, and so see, everything's clear. Everything's clear. Everything's all set. Yep. Okay, let's go. Let me just change my voice. Does it sound good? Hey guys and gals, me Mura, and welcome to Happy Creepypastas. This is most popular amongst our creepypasta community, which is also a hacked Nickelodeon show, which was aired on Nick Jr. Do you like my inspiration? Like my impression. So if we can translate, no. Let's go. February 23rd, 2011. Hello, I'll be writing on this blog because I am researching a show called Happy. One of the main reasons why I'm researching this show is because I've been fascinated with missing TV shows, episodes, and movies. Like most people who research missing episodes, I'm hell-bent on finding London After Night, the 108 missing Doctor Who episodes, and Him, the 1974 film where a man has a sexual obsession with Jesus. Does it even exist, that movie? I don't know. That's not the point we're going through. The point is that we're going straight through the whole saga. Like, see, 6 of them. Happy, Firehouse Screamers, Forensic at the Forensic Journals, Happy 2, Dumb Angel, The Insane Man, and Happy's Fun Riot. Let's see. Even though I should help the search for any fragment of the missing episodes and films, I'm going to research this one series for now. Another reason I want to research this show is because I had an experience with it around 2001. It was around 8 in the morning. My younger brother, who was 7, was watching a local station during its child TV show, Block. After dubbed over Blue's Clues, it started to air a show called Or Happy Apple. What? Let me see. Let's translate this one and see if it's exactly right. There's this crappy thing. Identify language, change it to English. Yeah. Счастливее яблоко. Oh yeah, but okay. Never mind. It's almost the same thing as Serbian. Like jabloko is different, like between jabloko and jabuke. Jabuke is Serbian for apple. Jabloko is Russian for apple. I can barely remember the episode's plot, but it was about this apple who's trying to help a kid named Nathaniel. Okay. It felt sort of low budget, but since my brother liked the episode, I didn't mind him watching it. The only thing that made me dubious was this evil smile that the apple did in the middle of the episode. See, no, it's not this one. It's somewhere here. Well, before we go into this, this was on Creepypasta's Wikipedia before, but let me see if it's still happy. Okay. Yeah, it has been moved. Everything has been moved. So don't worry. It's still here. You can see here, happywiki.com/wiki/happy_appy_wiki. And after Java, let's read the whole bit. For what I gather, in the first weeks of Noggin's existence, this Happy show began production. Its plot was about a giant clay apple with arms, baby blue eyes, and large dark green lips being held up by a bent, rusty stick. He would go around in a white 1996 Wood Windstar helping children when they got injured. As the show kept going, the episodes started to become more unusual. For one example, Happy will often stare at the viewers of the show with a deranged smile. It's also worth mentioning that the series slowly got more violent as the series progressed. Happy was one of the shortest shows on Noggin, with every episode being 10 minutes long at the most. They played in duets, making each full episode 20 minutes long, minus commercials. A couple of months after Happy aired its first episode, Nickelodeon canceled the show and it was never shown again on Noggin or Nick Jr. Even the much more appropriate episodes weren't shown for whatever reason. However, some parents did record the show, but they were VHS copies. Of those said VHS copies, only a few survived through the years. Many of the tapes have been destroyed either due to neglect or disgust, or simply misplaced and thrown out by accident. However, some of the copies of the show were reportedly stolen by a shadowy figure. I was one of the lucky people to own a copy of the episodes. Yesterday, when I did some winter cleaning, I found an old DVD with Happy App episodes written on it. I had a feeling that I knew this abbreviation from somewhere. I did some research on what the HA meant. My first choice was the forum about missing episodes or films that I normally go to. When I entered the missing episodes section of the forum, the first thread I saw was one named "Huh? What's this?" A woman posted the thread who had like me found a VHS with the initials "Ha" on it. Not "Ha," I mean "Ha." As I read as I read the thread more, I found out that the initials on the disc stood for Happy Appy. This instantly reminded me of the weird low-budget show that I watched with my brother in 2000. Memories. In the replies, the users claimed that there were unknown DVD copies around. I'm not sure how the disc got there, though. I certainly don't remember owning a disc that looked like it. After viewing the thread, I went ahead and put it into the disk drive, hoping that it would work. Thankfully, the disk did work, and it instantly cut to the intros of the episode. No menus or anything. Happy Happy's intro song had the same tune as "Mary Had a Little Lamb" and went something like this. Okay. Happy, 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 yap, happy, yap, happy, yap, happy, 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 yap. He helps kids all day. Happy, 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 yap, happy, yap, happy, yap, happy, 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 yap. He helps kids all day. Happy, 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 yap, happy, yap, happy, yap, happy, 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 yap. He helps kids all day. Was I good? Did I do well? Yes. Before we go straight to the episodes to see. Yeah, I saw a link, Cameron. I saw a link to suggest a creepypasta. And I'm reading it right meow. I said meow. Not kidding. Episode 1 and 2 were called Happy's Vacation and Heard Happy, respectively. Happy's Vacation was exactly what you expect. Happy goes on a vacation to the beach, heals injured kids, and even talks down a bully into not hurting a child. Heard Happy was about Happy's stick getting broken. The kids team up to help Happy by giving him bandages and fruit. Not the scene out of place when I first saw it, but when I saw it a second time. The episodes looked questionably odd. When Happy was driving his van to the beach in Happy's Vacation, a few seconds skipped. At first I ignored it, saying that could be a scratched DVD, but when I checked the disc, it had no scratches on it whatsoever. Also, during the fruit scene in Heard Happy, the kids gave him an apple for whatever reason. It could have been a mistake by the producers, though. Though. Well, finally, I noticed some things in Heard Happy that looked out of place. In Happy's van during the intro of Happy's Vacation, there was what looked like the border of the whole poster, but it was so out of frame that it could have been something else. At the end of Heard Happy, there was a news broadcast about a 9.0 earthquake that recently struck Japan. Happy responded, "Oh no, if you want to help the Japanese, call this number," and a 1-800 number appeared. Everything is about 1-800. Every single thing is about 1-800. Moving along. I thought those were just coincidental. Well, I was wrong. Dun dun dun. Episodes 3 and 4 were Stranger. The intros of these 2 episodes were removed, but I found out that episode 4's name was Nate Needs Help. This struck out to me because this was the very same episode I saw with my brother, but in English. Episodes 3 and 4 were missing a few scenes, and overall more disturbing than the first two. On episode 3, near the 5 minute and 10-second mark, is when Happy Happy does his first ever smile for 25 seconds. A scene that could send chills down anyone's spine was the boo boo part in Nate Needs Help. Happy aids Nate, who has a bruise on his knee. He looks to the camera, giving off this same evil smile that I remember from 2000, and says, "What does Nate need for this boo boo?" Who even says that? Looks like so happy. Oh god. For 30 seconds, he stared at the camera, motionless, with his soulless baby blue eyes locking onto anyone watching. Finally, he broke the silence by saying, "That's right, a bandage." Why did he need that long to speak? I will never know. Also, the out of place objects were getting more noticeable. In Nate Needs Help, the radio plays what sounds like a country cover of Hot and Cold, which was made in 2008 and very out of place for a kids show. Oh my god, this is very long as hell. February 24th, 2011. I watched episode 5, which had few differences from the first 4 episodes. Firstly, it had Happy on a rustless but still bent stick. Secondly, this episode was somewhat disturbing. The theme song played, and the name of the episode is revealed as Monkey Bar Mishap. It started with Happy Happy in his van driving to the playground where he sees a kid crying near some monkey bars. Once he parks the van and goes to the monkey bars, Happy finds out that the kid had fallen off one of them, cutting his little finger open. Happy said, "What does Jake need to hear with, kids?" Gave up his evil smile at the screen for a couple of minutes, enough time to read a page of a book, preferably the Bible, to him. Oh my god, stop smiling! Like Nate said, help, he saw his baby blue eyes watch over anyone in the room like a big brother. He said, "That's right," and Happy puts a bandage on Jake's finger. After getting hugged by Jake, Happy drives away in his van. It skipped to episode 6, which had a better chance of being aired on one of the shows than Nick Jr. In the episode called Never Run with Knives, a kid was running with a knife facing up. Okay. The knife was clearly a rubber prop because the blade was flopping around a lot. The kid got cut and held his hand over the wound, crying. As blood began to come out of the kid's wound, Happy parked his van. He gave a normal smile and said, "Hey kids, you shouldn't have carried a knife facing up while running." However, he did heal him by putting a bandage over the wound. The kid hugged Happy and he said, "Remember kids, never run with knives facing up, or scissors for that matter. Always walk with knives and scissors facing down." Facing what? Happy took the kid to his van, drives out, and the credits played. However, after the credits roll, the episode takes a very disturbing turn when Happy comes back in his van. The kid missing. He said, "Hey kids, if you find me in my van, just talk to me and I'll take you away. Haha." Oh, sorry. I accidentally flipped them. What the hell happened? I could find out. Okay. Episode 7 began with Happy on the playground, but it wasn't playing with the kids or helping them. He was just staring at them with that unsettling smile that I hate so much. A group of kids are playing with jump ropes when Happy walks over to them. He calmly tells them something, but I could barely hear what he said. From what I heard, I could only make up, "Hello, Happy. How, me, please." I could see where this was going. As the kids walked with Happy into the bushes of the playground, loud violent screams are heard for almost a minute and a half, until Happy begins to drag 3 bloody bodies to his van. I couldn't believe it. For the rest of the episode, he does a damn dead smile. Why did I use that look so much? It was almost like he could climb out of your TV, grab you, and murder you slowly and painfully with a rusted knife, but he couldn't. Speaking of that, I have to close this door right here. Alright, we're all clear. Close the door, and it won't appear. But wait, what if he appeared in a keyhole? He couldn't. I moved on to episode 8 and 9. This time, the episodes were so violent and shoddy that they couldn't have aired on Noggin at all. Episode 8 had Happy Happy take a kid into his van. For half of the episode, flesh cutting could be heard, and so could loud screaming, which turned into gurgles. Okay, it's getting freaking weird right now at the moment. As the scene progressed, blood splatters on the windows began to appear. Eventually, Happy emerged from the van and did a death smile to the end of the show. Like episode 8, episode 9 was gory and violent. Oh my god. But this episode was so coincidental and violent that I couldn't believe Noggin would even allow it. Unless it was some sort of hijacking. God damn hijackers. Bill G, we need some help. Okay. It starts out with Happy Happy walking around the playground when two kids ask him what the cycle of life is so that they could complete their homework. He proceeds to tell the kids about the cycle of life and frogs and plants. The kids said, "Thanks, Happy. Can you play with us for a bit?" Happy agrees, and they start playing on the playground. When this happens, smoke starts to creep behind Happy and the children. It gets to a point where they start coughing because of how dense the smoke is. So they turn around to see what was making the smoke. Happy gasps at the sign in front of them. Two towels were, "No! No! No! Do you know what this means? Can you see all this?" Oh, no. Oh my goodness. No. I guess I'll have to do it then. Two towers were on fire and were burning up. A few people are falling out of windows to escape the fire. There was a lot of screaming, falling debris, and a crashed airplane in one of the towers. Only the tail of the plane was visible, which was nearing the point of collapse. I could hear a faint whining noise at this point, and I think that it was the plane's engine, which was probably still on. So 6 seconds later, the tail of the plane finally broke apart, with the largest piece of the tail hitting and killing someone. During the scene, the fire trucks could be heard trying to douse out the flames, but it only slows the flames down. The wailing of the ambulances could also be heard, taking away the bodies of the people who jumped from the towers. He showed a weird guy on fire falling out of one of the towers, screaming. That's actually 9/11. No! Why no? God dang it. Happy the kids are seen again, but this time they stood still in fear. Yeah, you better stay still in fear. Because this event is the infamous, alright? Infamous, alright? Infamous. The smoke kept getting thicker and thicker, slowly obscuring the trees and equipment of the playground. The debris from the towers fell around the kids and Happy, and a person ran up to them and told them to run away from the towers before running off. When the older kid was Happy Happy while the tower was on fire, it cuts to a higher up floor that was near where the plane crashed, which revealed a kid that was under a huge piece of concrete crying for help. Some other kids tried to help him by lifting the piece of concrete off him. He was screaming so loud it was almost heartbreaking. God damn. There were bodies and blood everywhere, and the pain and fear on the trapped kid's face was so realistic, I cringed. After the shot with the kid trapped under the concrete, the younger kid turns to the side to say, "Happy Happy, why are people running and falling for the towers?" "Bitch, you know why they're running and falling for the towers? Are you fucking serious, kid?" My god. Your parents should learn you about safety and all shit. And all the danger that comes around. God damn. If I run for president, it'll be a lot to think of. Jesus Christ. Happy Happy turns to the camera, that smile on his face, and very coldly said 3 words. Those 3 words will haunt me as long as I research this show. That's natural, children. Motherfucker, how the hell is that natural, Mr. Happy? Just get raped by the freaking stick up in your tail, mate. Just get thumped. Why would you say that's natural? Do not make me chop knees into your bits. Don't. If you say knife, then I'll come. Alright, Mr. Happy Happy, I'll come. I'll freaking come. I'll be right there, right behind you. Alright? Gonna remove your smile and keep it as a trophy and eat the rest of your apple. But wait, remove those eyes and turn into a normal edible apple and have the same taste as all those apples and just eat them straight away. Like everyone's watching me eating apple and saying, did you just eat a freaking narrator? And I'm like, this is not a narrator anymore. It keeps eating and eating and eating the bits of Happy Happy everywhere, everywhere, until the pieces from the apple just comes to the ground. Well, everyone just ignored it. They just ignored it after the pieces of the apple fell on the ground. That's a freaking prediction right there. He took the two kids away from the towers, leaving the kids stuck under the concrete screaming for help. When the credits rolled, the audio of the scene kept playing, and at the end, before the video cuts out, something collapsed, making a very loud noise that could scare anyone watching. John on my seat was Happy at death bringing in the form of an apple, or was he a master predictor? There could be a lot of things that could predict. Like for instance, I predicted before the 1st of November happened, where Meta Knight's gonna take over his channel. Yeah, I predicted that shit. And it happened. After reading Old Smith's tweet that says hashtag November, I realized that someone's gonna take over his channel. And then I bet was this. I had three choices. Mario. And I mean the villains, hold on. My first option was Master Hand. The second option was Dr. Eggman, and the third one was Meta Knight. And then I chose Meta Knight because he took over Pack Shorts in episode 3, only for one episode, and shit just flipped the table. He did it. What the hell am I talking about right now? If the episode someone predicted 9/11, I have to watch episodes 10 and 11 to see if there was anything else predicted. I might not see any predictions though, and honestly, I hope not. Oh, if you want to know what happens when someone calls it Tsunami A phone number, tomorrow I'm going to call it. Oh no. Oh Lord. February 25th, 2011. Hey, I called the 1-800 hotline mentioned on episode 3. It was a pre-recording which could transcribe for you. Hello, my name is Happy Happy. I'm every kid's most helpful and favorite apple. If you want to make a donation, press 1. If you want to know about the earthquake, press 2. When I pressed 2, the hotline said this. An earthquake and tsunami has recently hit Japan, and we all need the help we can get. If you can make a donation of $1, $2, $5, $10, $20, $50, or $100, you will be a big help. Anyone who donates gets a Happy Happy badge. So I went ahead and donated $1 to the donation for the fun of it by using an outdated bank account that I never used. He responded, "Thank you for helping with the aid for the tsunami. Look in your mailbox in a week from now because you'll get your Happy Happy badge." I'm wondering what earthquake Happy predicted. Between 1999 and the current day, there were no 9.0 earthquakes in Japan. Since the 2003 Hokkaido earthquake was pretty close to when the episode was released, as well as the magnitude mentioned in the radio broadcast, I guess he was predicting about that. February 27th, 2011. Episode 10 was corrupt to say the least. It started out but it had no audio, and the first part was so badly compressed that it was hardly viewable. The next part was just plain static for the rest of the video. Great, missing episode. Oh, great, a missing episode, I thought. Episode 11 called Happiest Track was actually watchable. The intro was just some weird offbeat carnival music with Happy doing his that smile at the camera. The episode began with him in his van, driving on the winding road. As the episode went on, scars started to appear on his body. Eventually, Happy reached the playground where many children were at play. He jumped out looking like he was ready to abduct them, all of them, and said, "Hey kids, who wants to see Happy do a magic trick? Like brainwashed zombies, the kids cheered and ran into his van. Oh, they need to learn. Happy closes the door and drives away from the playground. After a few minutes, the van came back and the side door opened, revealing a motionless and expressionless Happy covered in blood. I couldn't take it anymore. Happy was making me feel extremely nauseous for some reason. So I skipped to the end of the episode. From what I saw, the rest of the episode was him watching TV and reading the news, with random zoom ins at the newspaper. Why though? I guess it's that they're predictions like episode 9, but after that episode, I'm not going to go back and read them. Good for you. There was a very brief scene where Happy began to stab a kid. What? But it quickly cuts out of Happy watching a scene on his TV where the inside of his space shuttle catches on fire. Why the hell does the show keep showing scenes where reminiscent of future disasters? Once I had to go to the end of the episode. Happy was holding a knife covered in blood. The camera began to pan down to the table, which had a hand with cut marks laying on it. What was probably the most unusual thing about this episode happened after this scene. After a few seconds of the credits play, it very suddenly cut to a black screen with a text that said, "If you get these DVDs, I copied the show over to them for whatever master tapes I could find. I wanted to preserve this show so that the last few episodes weren't lost forever." Now you might be wondering one thing. How did Nickelodeon air all those episodes? I don't know. They just did. That's why. If you want to know one more about the show, including its fate, see me, KC. Thankfully, I had a good grasp on whom the KC most likely was. Kevin Stewart Christensen, a friend of mine. It wouldn't be out of question. When I first met him, he did mention something about working with Nickelodeon until the end of the millennium. Wanting to learn more about the show's fate, I went over to his house. What happened when I got there was, to put it bluntly, odd. When I got to his house and rang the doorbell, nobody responded. The door wasn't locked, so I decided to come in the house and see what was going on. I heard a middle-aged woman crying upstairs, so I ran across the living room and then upstairs to see what was going on. Kevin's wife was in their room, in the bedroom, crying at a framed portrait of them together. I asked her what happened to Kevin, and she replied with a very odd answer. I'm not gonna do freaking impression of her. Oh, last night? No. Last night, someone or something took him away in his sleep. The police are trying to look for him, but they come up with nothing, as usual. They questioned me and searched our house for any evidence, but there is none, except for this scrap of paper. She reached into her pocket and pulled out a full piece of paper. I unfolded it and it revealed itself to be a low-quality photograph of the scarred Happy Happy during a natural scene. While I was at their house, I asked her how those episodes had managed to get aired on Noggin. This man had drugged the producers. He was going to... Wait, who's that man? And did he actually drug them? Jeez, episodes get freaking right now. I just drink some water so I can, be normal about it. Okay, she only managed to say that much before bursting into tears. Oh, god damn. I could only think that whoever that man had kidnapped Kevin on the 26th. After comforting her, I left the Christensen household and walked off. Once I started to get near my house, I was startled by the noise of a gunshot nearby. Wait, a gunshot? What the hell's going on this time? So I just popping out the freaking screen because the screen is freaking dirty. Not like that, but dirty in the... Let's move on. I instantly ran to my house, fearing that whoever kidnapped Kevin and killed his wife was trying to chase after me. Before I closed the door, I took one last glance at the bushes on the other side of the street. In one that was a mutilated arm with an unknown figure standing behind it. What? March 3rd, 2011. Hey, I want to know if anyone has any recordings of a Happy Happy episode. If you do, please send me an email containing a video of it. You might wonder why I'm asking this. Well, I found my disc in pieces on my desk. And no, I did not save the videos to my laptop. God damn it. Ollie, the way it was broken was almost like a claw had slashed the disc into thirds. Okay. The paper with Happy Happy on it was nearby, with writing that said, "No more evidence now, huh?" I wonder who was angry enough to destroy my disc. Okay. March 4th, 2011. The batch finally came in the mail today. It came in a small box that had, interestingly enough, a timestamp from 2000. I could only guess that Nickelodeon still had some left over from when the show was still popular. When I opened the box and dumped out the contents, the batch came rolling out. With a letter attached to it, the batch was made of plastic, had a silver bronze color, and depicted Happy Happy with a smile. On the back, Happy Happy Help badge was imprinted in stereotypical army font. The letter had the following written on it. Does it say there too? Oh, you can't see, but wait, how many images are there? Okay, there's a lot of these images that God, who the hell is that? Oh, sorry. I should do my creepiest. And I might chance to get the creepiest, alright? The creepiest Happy Happy impression in the whole wide world. Are you ready? Are you sure ready? Are your popcorns ready? Just kidding. So to my friend. Okay. For serious, okay. To my friend, you have helped us help the Japanese. Of course, let me introduce myself. Unarguably, you have heard me on Noggin. Can't understand what I'm saying, but I'll give you an answer. Happy, 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 yap, happy, yap, happy, yap, happy, 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 happy helps kids all day. Now, where do I begin with this gift? Today I was giving you a nice badge right from the old playground. How did I get this, you ask? Running across the playground, I tripped on a rock. I fell down, but I noticed the ground was uneven. Undoubtedly, something was buried. So I dug the ground in. I found a crate filled with these badges. Now it's time to be off. Watch Noggin at 8:30 a.m. CST to see my new adventures. Love, Happy Happy. I checked the back for anything interesting. What I found is that with these 2 lines of gibberish. I don't even know what they are. I don't even know anymore. Okay. Today, March 5th, 2011. Today I got an email from a man who claimed to be a user on WikiLeaks. WikiLeaks. Fucking hell. He had heard about my research on Happy Happy, so I tried to find any documents related to the show. He did find one, which told employees that Nickelodeon to never air certain TV shows or movies. But Nickelodeon does that. After browsing through a massive description of Crybaby Lane and other shows, I found this block of text in the middle of the document. Crybaby Lane. I've heard about this. And it's also not Wikipedia, I mean the Creepypasta. Let me just see, it's there. Crybaby. Yup, it's right there. Is it cut? Nope, it's still there. A freaking full movie's there too. I don't know. I'll do it. I don't know. Let me just see after I've read some of them. One show, originally named Happy Happy, was cancelled due to excessive violence and gore. The show depicted a personified apple named Happy Happy that taught kids how to handle certain injuries, and on an episode called Her Happy Teamwork. On the last and only 8th episode, only an hour had passed when Nagi began to remove all traces of the show. Children who watched the show's final aired episode allegedly obtained symptoms of nausea and sleep deprivation. Well, that's so. What the hell? A 2003 report says the episode seemed to depict expert imagery of the September 11 terrorist attacks, even though the episode aired in 1999. Like the Creepypasta 1999. No. I get a lot more dubious about this show. I'm getting a lot of W's too, mister. Alright, June 1st, 2011. First off, yes, I know that Happy Happy might have predicted that recent earthquake and tsunami, so stop sending me emails about it. But we didn't. You didn't show us the. Not kidding. To put it short, I'm back. Since my job involves working as a detective in the police department, I had to take a hiatus from this box so I could get paid. During this period, there were some trials involving the murder of Kevin Christensen. Oh, However, they came to an abrupt halt when the arm they found disappeared one day. One day! I bet the Shutterman stole the arm. Anyway, I was looking at Happy Happy on YouTube today when I found a video that said Kevin Christensen interview audio only. So I watched it. Here's the transcript. So, my voice gonna be interviewer and my different voice gonna be Kevin Christensen. Let's go. Are you Kevin Christensen? Yes. So are you the one who worked on Happy Happy's clay model? Yes. How did you get the job for Happy Happy? I just graduated from art college in late 1998. I heard about Nickelodeon Studios. We were making cartoons. So I sent a resume and a few weeks later I got the job and I was happy. Well, until the shit hit the fan. What happened on the day you made a Happy Happy model? Okay, so basically we had to design a cute looking puppet for the show. We started with a rusted stick that was lying around on the floor of the studio. We made an apple out of clay and stuck it on a stick. We added baby blue eyes as well as pupils so he could look cuter and less frightening for children. Huge green lips and clay arms. Finally, we added a stem and a leaf. We thought it was perfect for the show. Who voiced Happy Happy? I don't remember his name, but I do remember who he was from. It was a show called Fright House Screamers, with four teenagers who would spend the night at a haunted places. What happened to the Fright House Screamers? When they were filming the fourth episode, one of the teenagers was found dead in the place they were doing. Besides, the show sucked ass. Was the voice of Happy the teenager got killed? I'm pretty sure not. Back to Happy Happy. Why aren't there any surviving copies of Happy Happy? That's a good point. See, Nickelodeon owns the tapes somewhere, but they're not going to release them for a long, long time. There have been bootlegs, of course, but none show the episodes after episode 11, which is weird. How many episodes of Happy Happy were there going to be? 2 full 26 episode seasons. They only showed 8 or 10 of the first episode before Happy was cancelled. However, my friend Jim says there is actually 2 seasons, but he was very drunk when he said that. Besides, I don't trust him at all. Do you know any of the other crew who work on Happy Happy? I only know Jim. And there it ends. June 6, 2011. Dear God, I had some feverish nightmares of Happy Happy ever since I saw those last episodes. The dreams range from Happy doing that smile for hours to him brutally murdering a kid off camera. Not only that, but I become paranoid of apples. So you became paranoid of apples that you just want to stay away from them. Eat them, bro. If I see one in my house, I eat it as quick as I can or throw it away. See, I told you. But the third part, I didn't mention it. Sorry. I've seen the mysterious figure more whether he's sitting on the side of a hill or standing near some trees. He never seems to leave me alone. However, I can at least describe his appearance. First off, he can't be made of shells because he has some sort of face with a mouth. However, his mouth is locked to an expression, which appears to be happiest that smile. Hold on, I heard something. Okay. Oh, I heard something. God damn, it scared me a little bit. What the hell was I? Oh, what happens to be happy is that small. I'm going to sound weird for this, but I wonder if he's happy. No, he can't be. There's a fine difference between his figure and happy. A child-sized apple. Oh well, here's more about this talker's party. It looks like he's slightly taller than me. For reference, I'm around 1.87 meters. It looks about midway for his height. If he keeps appearing, I'm going to have to board up my house. I'm not sure what his problem is, but if he doesn't stop, I'm going to call the cops the next time I see him. June 11, 2011. Great. Just fucking great. How the hell do I put this in short? Right now, I'm at the library, which could be very well be the only place in Aberdeen that has a free-to-use computer. It's been 5 full days since I last encountered the figure, and that bastard had some sort of problem because he burned my house down. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, he burned the entire thing down for no reason whatsoever. I did manage to save some things from my house, like my laptop and the Happy Happy bed and ladder. What about your food, man? What about your bed sheets? What about your clothes? What about your laundry? What about your bills? Oh yeah, fuck the bills. I mean rants. Even then, I feel like I've released some of the sort of bullshit curse from watching those episodes of Happy Happy. And the library is my only hope spot. Thanks to that figure, I'm not even going to research more on this show anymore. After destroying the badge and the letter, I'm going to the closest block, or better yet, I should kill that fucker for what he did. I don't give a damn if I break the law and get sent to jail. Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Whoever the figure is has to pay for what he has done to me. However, I'm not sure if the figure burned down my house. I didn't see his figure near my house, so it could have just been a chimney or electrical fire. So you know what? Forget what I said about closing down the blog and killing the figure. I'm going to treat the fire like it was natural and keep researching the show. Don't expect me to act nicely in the following months, though. June 28, 2011. I finally got somewhere to live in. To be more precise, I bought a mobile home in the nearby trailer park a few days ago. Since I'm not the richest man in my neighborhood, this would definitely do for now until I get enough money to buy a proper house. I'm happy, however. One of my friends, Jim Forrester, actually remembered Happy and is most likely that mentioned in Kevin's interview. He said that there were more episodes that I didn't have on the DVD. It turns out that the most fun episodes that were actually at the end of the season. The entire first season was supposed to have 25 minutes plus a TV movie. No one mentioned it because Jim and Nickelodeon had their only known high quality tapes until I found the DVD. It's also worth mentioning that the series slowly got more violent as the series progressed. Jim sent me a disc with fragments of happy episodes. Here are the contents of the disc. The first clip starts off with a close-up of a school bell ringing. It cuts to Happy standing next to a kid sitting at a desk. The kid is trying to answer a math problem, but gives up and says, I don't know how to do my homework. Soon the teacher says, class is dismissed. The kid becomes ashamed that he didn't know how to do his homework. But Happy says, that's alright, I'll sing you the math song, you understand. After the kid gasps, Happy sings a song about math. It was distorted in both audio and video, but I could thankfully make out the lyrics. I'm going to show you how to do your homework. 7 plus 4 is 11 and 9 minus 2 is 7. Math's not a job because 15 minus 11 equals 4. 6 plus 2 is 8 and you're doing great. Now here's the last 3, you're on spree. 66 minus 33 is 27 and minus 5 plus 16 is 11. 2 minus 1 and now your homework is done. The freaking rhyme. Jesus Christ. After that, the kid says, wow, thanks, Happy. I found it out that the kids were doing math that was more suitable for older elementary students. I freaking spit on the computer everywhere. The next fragment was one of the violent episodes. Even though the clips look like they were separate and from different episodes, they actually seemed to be in order. It started with 3 kids saying that their families were gone. They proceeded to cry so loudly that it was almost painful to see. Happy and 2 other kids entered the chute and tried to calm them down. Eventually, they managed to calm down the 3 kids, and all 5 of them leave. However, Happy had this weird, perverted, and greedy expression. Oh my god. He tells the kids to come with him, and they follow him into an abandoned office building. 2 minutes later, he leaves the building, dragging several money bags with him. The kids were screaming for help again. So is Happy Happy like robbing a bank? What the hell, man? It didn't end there. Oh god, there's more. There we go. There was one fragment of a somewhat violent episode. Happy was putting a bandage on kid's arm. Oddly enough, he was wearing a long coat in this episode. And in the far corner of his pocket, a needle with green fluid is visible. Happy gave the kid a shot with a needle, which knocked the kid out. He dragged the kid into his van, and the chainsaw was heard. The kid DVD stopped after that. Oh no! Oh, you want to know more about the guy with the figure? First, it turns out he was at the library. So I got out of there. Oh no! Oh god. However, about Kleiner. Wait, Dr. Kleiner? Though what I thought was Hera was actually someone else that looked like him. Secondly, I gave him a nickname. It's Forensic, which is better than calling him the figure. Also, his name is Forensic. Bravo for giving the name of the identity. I mean, just calling like that. I didn't come up with the name though. I found a scrap of paper on a thing that says Forensic. Obviously, since I have to call the figure something, I will call him Forensic from now on. When I saw him 70 days ago, he seemed to have fingers with claws. He's Night Lady Deathstrike. Because she's female. I don't mean like he had retractable claws in his fingers. His fingers looked like they were very sharp. I also got a good look at how he ran. He seems to be hunchbacked, which means he would be taller than he would be standing up straight. I say about 6'9". Oh, fuck off. I'm 6'7" or 6'8". Although you could speculate that since I don't have a picture of him. Yet. I don't have a picture of him yet. July 14, 2011. Oh, it's been days. Jim Forrest has called me again with another development. Tristan Yam, the man who voiced Happy Happy and a star on the Fright House Screamers, was killed today. What? His body had 3 long and deep cut marks in his chest, with one of them slashing open his heart, even though the police marked him as a murder by a bladed weapon. I think Forensic killed Tristan. It just seems like a weird coincidence that my CD of the Happy Happy episodes was clawed in the same way that Tristan Ye has. Jim, however, said in response that there would be very sharp claws, since the Marquis managed to put a deep cut on one of his ribs. I might need to research Firehouse Screamers after I'm done with Happy Happy. It sounds quite interesting. July 15th, 2011. Today, Jim Forrester gave me a DVD with 3 new episodes. According to Jim, the first one is the episode with the green fluids needle. The second being the full episode Happy Goes to School. And the last one might be the second part of the Happy Happy TV movie. I will be able to describe the episodes if it wasn't for the extensive clean disc needs. That's a long one. July 17, 2011. After all this time, I cleaned the disc enough to be watchable. The only problem is that it sometimes freezes when a video gets played. Here are the contents. The first episode started out with the scene with the green fluids needle. After Happy kills the kid, he drives to crash plane, where the scene with the money bags happened. It cuts to the playground where Happy was playing with some kids. He went along like normal until his skin peeled off. Reveal a rotten apple core. It was like an orange peeler was being used on him. Skin landed on the boy's head, covering his face like a blanket. The weird part about this scene was that the kids had no reaction to Happy's skin being peeled, almost like it would never even happen. After a minute of seeing the boy with Happy's skin on his head, the episode ends. The second episode was, as Jim said, the full version of Happy Goes to School. It begins with a mad scene and song happen, but in vastly improved quality. After that, Happy goes into science class where a kid is messing around with a Bunsen burner. Eventually, the kid gets his finger burned by accident. Happy informs never play with a Bunsen burner without adult supervision. If you don't, you might get hurt like Eddie here. After a short monologue, Happy puts an ice pack on Eddie's burn and he thanks Happy. Okay. A few seconds after Happy puts the ice pack over the kid's burn, he hears an argument coming from the hallway. It cuts to a bully mocking a young kid, telling her that his art project was the dumbest thing ever. Because of this, the young kid starts crying. After someone mocking the bully, he runs on laughing. But as he leaves, Happy comes over and tells the kid to never give up at what he likes doing. I thought I heard something. Wait, hold on. Okay. The kid instantly cheers up and runs to a classroom, presumably to tell a teacher about the bully. Finally, I saw the second part of the Happy Happy movie. It started out with Happy driving his van on the road leading to a playground. It shows the kid playing with rocks on the side of the road. By accident, he throws a large rock on the road, which lands directly in the path of Happy's van. Happy thinks it's an animal and tries to swear out of the way, but the van goes up the road and crashes into a grassy ditch. For this scene, footage of a real car crash was used for whatever reason. After this scene, the van starts to catch on fire. Some kids, including the one who threw the giant rock, run over to the burning wreckage. Music for the scene isn't the happy-go-lucky music that plays throughout the show, but some clips of a Reverse Revolution 9, rapper screaming, "Get me out!" After the kid says, "There, his hat, his hat." It cuts to Happy's bloody steam, which had bloody with mouth with bloody teeth on it. The steam proceeds to scream, which was just one of the screams that Mike Shank did in an American movie. Another kid says, his body. Happy's body was badly burned and scratched up, with blood coming out from the larger, deeper cuts. His left eyeball was dangling out of the socket. All of his upper teeth were either chipped or broken, whereas where Happy's left arm and stump were, there was pure white bone, with blood slowly leaking from the exposed wounds. This is getting downhill. Happy tried to crawl out of the burning wreck with his right arm, but it was only a minute until it collapsed and died, while screaming to weird sci-fi noises. The next scene just show the road, like any children whatsoever, with the remains of Happy and the van in plain sight. It cuts to a funeral where kids were crying over Happy's dead body, while one kid said, "Why Happy? Why?" And I try to wake up. And okay, try to wake up Happy by shaking his corpse. After a funeral scene, we show Happy's body with blood on his broken teeth. The shot fades to a scene taking place 10 years later, where a kid was talking to her mother. The mother replied to the girl, but her speech was in reverse. After reversing it, the speech turned out to be, "Don't worry, my daughter. Happy's coming to take you away." Ha ha. My brain hurts. The father comes in and talks about how bad Happy was, but in a sarcastic tone. "Hey, do you realize how bad he is? He can take away children and shit." After the mother asks why he ran and brought Happy up, the father brings out a knife and stabs the mother in the head. What? The girl screams, runs to his mother's side and starts crying. The father's skin peels off, like the scene with Happy and the orange peeler. When Happy with his injuries from the car crash, Happy proceeds to kill the girl. No. Last shot before the credits was Happy smile over the body of the mother and kid, as well as the skin of the father. Instead of the theme song playing over the credits, Dark Carnival music played, with clips of Revolution 9 and Napoleon 14's "They're Coming to Take Me Away, ha ha." And Nary said his stomach was in two today. There were two and there is none now. He's there. He's getting next to his sister with all he knows. Finally, he ceased to work in the underworld. Guess what the narrator was talking over? He was talking over Happy Happy with the bloody scalpel in one hand and the Sacto knife in the other. He slowly panned down to the sky as Happy was under, like the Magic Trick episode, and stopped at the hand of the skin, which had cut marks on it. The episode ended. July 23rd, 2011. It's been almost a it's been almost a since what? You mean it's been almost a week since you forgot to put a week there. So like I say, it's almost been a week since I watched part 2 of the Happy Happy TV movie. It turns out that someone claimed to have the first part, so I asked him to email it to me. It turns out he was right. Here's what happened in the first half. It starts with a carnival theme from the credits of part 1, but with distorted voices. The intro often flashed out to white. After when the original intro would play, it went straight to Happy on a medical bed dying from an unknown cut to unknown disease with children at his side. You mean at his side? Happy said in a loud voice, "They're coming to take me away!" And it cuts to one of the younger children. He was trying to fake crying over Happy's death, but a single tear that came from the child was in clamation. Fake tears? Oh, there's a hair strand. What the hell was even going on here, Mike? This turns weird. Oh, fuck it. We'll continue. What was that? Yep. What? I thought I heard something. Never mind. That's hold on. I got 6 notifications. Okay. It played a solemn piano tune after another kid with a high-pitched voice said, "They're coming to take me away." So Happy, coughing up blood, and a few seconds later, his bed wheeled itself into a surgery room. What followed was an hour of stop-motion surgery. It was so horrifying, but yet so compelling. How did the episode creator create a decent surgery scene with puppets? After that, Happy comes out of the wheelchair, and the children said, "Are you okay, Happy?" Happy said, "Yes, my friends," and gave them a large hug. After that, it faded to a title that said, 3 months later, I started to fade in on the second part of the TV movie, but the video ended as soon as the fade stopped. July 24, 2011. I got another episode today. One of my blog followers who has a job in a daycare center in Seattle mailed me a VHS tape. The tape had a white label that said, written with a blue Sharpie, Happy is the hospital doctor. He found the tape because a kid brought it with him for whatever reason, and started crying when he saw the contents. The tape began with a few minutes of static, and they played a famous intro, but with what is he even saying? But with had the okay, but with it had new lyrics that didn't match the tune too well. Happy helps those kids. Happy. What is going on? He went to a POV shot of Happy running through a hospital for 2.5 minutes with a church singing Amazing Grace. Amazing Grace. No, I'm there. Since I knew what Amazing Grace was about because of church experience, I was prepared for anything related to death. He cuts to Happy on his metal stick, doing his dead smile for a long time. Like the 2 other times, he watched over any living thing near the TV with his uncanny, soulless baby blue eyes. The death smile made his glare worse, giving an immense feeling of threat to anyone watching. Damn threat though. After the Amazing Grace tour ended, ambient what noise started playing. It kept growing louder and louder, and they were slowly zoomed in and happy. Finally, after 10 minutes of watching a clay apple staring you down with loud ambience, he says, "Hey kids, let's go find some children to help." He runs up to some butter bags holding bodies while a nurse is zipping one up. Happy walks up to the nurse and says, "Hello, Miss Nurse, can I help those people?" The nurse says, "Happy, they're dead. They won't come back." Right before the credits, Happy turns to the camera with another death smile. It says something that could be more disturbing than the natural scene and the staring scenes. It made me cringe. "Remember, kids, you will all die one day, and I won't be there to help you." He needs to go into freaking asylum. July 28, 2011. A week ago. About a week ago. It's not even a thing anymore. A week ago, Jimmy told me that a fire had recently ravaged through the studio that I filmed Happy Happy. It wasn't until the 25th that I visited the ruins of the studio. If I could find anything that could help me investigate Happy Happy. After traveling on the I-5 for 20 or so hours, I had reached the studio. It was completely abandoned. But what was very strange was that no one was there to demolish it. After grabbing a flashlight and turning it on, I proceeded to sneak inside. When I got into what remained of the lobby, I saw two rooms that weren't overly burned or crushed by debris. A soundset and a storage room. The storage room had a lock on it, so I went into the soundset first. It was massive, around the size of the half of a football field. Despite the soundset being large, the only things there were some remains of the green screen stage and the burnt studio camera. For some reason, parts of the remaining cloth on the stage had what looked like bloodstains on it. While I was walking through the sound set, I heard male laughter and the movement of a lanky figure near the back. I got the hell out of the sound set and blocked the door with a burnt desk. After that close encounter, I went over to the storage room and broke the rusted lock of the door. After I had opened the door, the room turned out to not be just the wall props that were used in the show. Okay, there was a mostly intact shelf to the right of the room, which held some reels of tape. After stealing them, I found a safe which had been particularly melted in the floor. After some force, I managed to rip it off of the floorboards and haul it to the car. After going into the storage room a third time, I heard what sounded like wood burning, so I checked the sound set to see what was going on. The entire back wall had been lit ablaze by some vandal. I quickly checked the storage room for any more artifacts, which it didn't have, and ran out of the building before entirely of it started to burn up. I seriously wonder who the hell had done this. Is forensics so dedicated to kill me that he would set an entire TV studio on fire to do so? Was it even him at all? Let's just wait. August 1st, 2011. After dealing with some personal things, I got around to breaking the lock of the safe. The contents were one thing, and that was Happy Apple's puppet doing the death smile. Even though I don't want to own him, I'll keep the puppet in case it helps me find out more about the show's history. The tapes weren't anything special. They were just Happy Apple's early episodes in a higher quality than the DVDs. August 2nd, 2011. On the close examination, though, the Happy Happy puppet has a few, anomalies. First off, the right hand was quite obviously reattached, which could suggest that someone accidentally ripped Happy's hand while trying to get him to hold something. One of his eyes was a darker blue than the baby blue his eyes normally were, and his leaf was broken off halfway. Okay. Finally, there was writing on the back of the puppet's head, but some of it had been smudged. Property of Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon Studios. Proper Nickelodeon Studios. Owned by whom? Because look, it's just property on Nickelodeon Studios. This is owned by. What? It also turns out that the tapes were like the Happy Happy Puppet, different from what I thought. While Happy's Vacation and Her Happy, the scenes with missing frames had those frames back. However, what was more interesting was that the whole poster that was in Happy's van was missing from those tapes. I guess that these tapes were actually in work print quality and not the finished product. If that's so, it doesn't explain why the tape that how Happy Goes to School had the beginning of the towers on it. I can only guess that the towers was originally a normal episode in production, but some asshole edited it and ended up canceling the series. When I was getting okay, August 4th, 2011. When I was getting the mail at 9, I managed to find Forensic looking at me from the garage. This time, however, I finally took a picture of him. It's incredibly blurry. At least I have a photo of what it looks like. The odd thing is that, unlike regular times, where Forensic has Happy's death smile on his mask, he had a frown on his mask. That frown, though. Um, Karen says, "How long is it, Creepypasta?" It's so damn long. All right, till it stops at July 17th, 2012. All right, it's so damn long that I don't have time to check him. Oh goddamn! I wonder why he wore a frowning mask this time until I smashed and burned the Happy Happy puppet. Because I think it's power and forensic. I could be wrong, though, which is probably true. I kept the tapes though, as they are good enough to keep. Wait, let me see how long these things are. And this was not too long. Okay. The forensic journals. Okay, it's a little bit long. But, Happy Happy to the Dumb Angel. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? Oh my god, I have to read 3 of those today. And read the last 3 some other time. Let me see the Insane Man. Happy's Fun Riot. I don't know if... Let me just see how long we're done with this, because... Jesus. The True Vision. Oh my god. August 15, 2011. Apologize for not updating this blog lately. I really haven't had much to say, but recently I've been creeped out. I thought I destroyed a Happy Happy puppet 3 days ago, but when I went to the kitchen to make a snack, I saw it lying on the counter without any damage done to it. Also, I had many nightmares about Happy or Forensic. The most vivid one, based off the towers, occurred to me tonight. I saw a completed Freedom Tower being hit, almost ironically, by a larger airliner. Onlookers were either running away, crying, or praying to God. I remember that I was one of the onlookers, unable to move an inch. Right next to me was a ripe apple tree, which all that had been knocked over by debris. On the pavement, there was an apple that had presumably broken off of the tree. I picked it up and almost got to bite out of it. However, I noticed that Forensic was watching me from near the bush. As I picked the apple, it suddenly grew a mouth and began screaming loudly. Horrified, I threw the apple to the pavement, which injured it more. As soon as the apple hit the ground, Forensic disappeared from the bush. As the scream for the apple grew louder, the fires on the Freedom Tower kept flaming on and on until the thing collapsed, sending a cloud of debris towards onlookers. Dude, that's so sad. Right before I was hit, I jumped out of the bed, screaming in horror. Oh, poor you. I don't know why, but it seems like Forensic and Happy are the only things I can really think about anymore. Thanks to them, I think I'm going insane. Dude, don't go insane, dude. You know what happens when you go insane. That's... First off, I can't see foods without thinking about Happy Happy in any way. Thankfully, though, I don't think about happy when I would see a vegetable unless I find an episode involving a vegetable clay puppet. Secondly, I fear tall and skinny, and especially both people, a lot more than I used to, mainly because of Frenzy and how he's very tall and skinny. You should be afraid of me, mister, because I'm 6'7" or 6'8". I don't know. It's like between us two. And when I see a playground, I'm imagining Happy in that one dark, plant-filled, abandoned corner of the playground, doing a death smile and looking like he's ready to murder every child. I really regret researching this show. I've learned more about Firehouse Screamers, but it's not as related to Happy as I thought it would be. August 16, 2011. Today I went to look for Happy on the TV. Even though it sounds idiotic to look for a show on the channel that it's banned from, it's worth a shot. I woke myself up when Nick Jr. started and watched the shows for Happy. It all went well, playing the Door Explorer and Yo Gabba Gabba. When the bumper aired, a woman's voice said, "And now we have something special to show you. Please welcome, for the first time in a decade, Happy." I was excited for that. I was like to see a new episode. Unfortunately, it was a school episode again. Even though I was disappointed, god damn it, I was still elated from seeing the episode of Happy air. Well, at least I could see one of the episodes. At that point, I had a major question. Why did the episode air? Did a new player mistakenly air the episode without knowing the history of Happy? Or did someone else deliberately air them? If someone did air them deliberately, why did they? Why did they? Was it Retro Day of Nick Jr. and they allowed a showing of Happy just once? It's not Retro Day in Nickelodeon. It's a whole thing called the Splat, where they show all the nostalgic episodes. I mean, the series that all of you, all right, all of you, most of you, every single one of you watch, such as the Rugrats, Monsters, Cat and Dog, the Wild Thornberries. I guess it's all the old examples. I'm sorry. Help. Ouch. Second post. Hold on. Just for once. Did someone know about my research blog and to help? They aired an episode? Second post. Hey, I got two things to tell you. First, I'll try to make at least one post every day, all the day until when I quit researching Happy. Second, I'll keep track of the episodes. Here are my guesses for the episode list. Anything repairing these describes the episode better. Happy's vacation. Huh? You can see the whole thing here. Oh, I need to add the. Can you guys see? The whole this. Yeah. I know there are only 50 episodes mentioned here, but I haven't discovered the other 9 yet when I published this post. August 18, 2011. I was on YouTube when I came across a Happy video. It was named The Happy Dance, and it was a promo that aired on Noggin. In it showed Happy moving around like he was breakdancing. So now I know how to breakdance. Spooky. Sick. Okay. The first was slightly distorted, but it has someone making and failing at beatbox noises. God damn it. Accompanying it was some lyrics on how to do the happy dance. Do the happy dance. Jump to the left. Jump to the left. Jump to the left. Jump to the left. Now jump to the right. Jump to the right. Jump to the right. You know, I can just stop singing right there. You can just see if we can think and just sing it inside your mind. Just sing it inside your head, and then we'll be. Oh, look, go dark on my computer. Do the happy dance. After that, it said, Watch Happy Happy every Monday at 8 a.m. And it ended. I know it isn't a new episode, but it's a cute thing I saw. Bitch, a cute thing? What? Oh god. August 23rd, 2011. As I was looking over some posts today, I noticed a draft in the folder. Normally, I wouldn't have drafts in there unless I had to finish a post on another day. So this stuck out as odd to me. I opened it and I found out that Forensic had somehow gotten into my blog. I guess he used the keylogger, but anything is possible. Here are the contents. Hello there, my good friends. Are you feeling well today? Good, because Jerry Zim is not here today. Instead, you will be getting posts from his favorite friend, Forensic, triple F. So life's pretty good from where I'm standing. I've killed a lot of people now. This year alone, I've killed Kevin Christensen and Tristan Ye. Amazing, isn't it? Well, just you wait. Once I'm done with Jim Forrester, I'll kill Jerazim. And it ain't going to be pretty. What will I choose to kill him? Will it be a good old knife to the head? Or maybe I'll pick a slow, painful torture. I might not mentally scar him, but it is in the question. Oh, the possibilities are endless. But now there's a big question I'll answer. What will I do with Jerazim's body? Will I... ... And it ends there. Why did he leave off mid-sentence? Did his internet break down? Was he noticing that I was starting to wake up? Or maybe he got booted up somehow. I don't really know. All I know is that Forensic tried to post on my blog, and I'm not happy. However, there was a sound clip left in the blog post. It was a 3-minute sound clip of static. Some voices talking here and here. I'll try to decode it later. August 24th, 2011. Today, same person who uploaded Kerry Christensen interview on YouTube added a new interview. This time it was Jim Forrester being interviewed. He worked on some of the scripts for Happy Happy, including Nate Needs Help. So I'm going to be the interview and I'm going to sing for it. Jim Forrester. Let's go. So, were you one of the scriptwriters for Happy Happy? Yeah, unfortunately, yes. Do you know what happened to Happy Happy? Well, we've actually managed to pull off a third of the first season just fine, without any complaints whatsoever. We were all ready to begin the other thirds when we were cancelled. Why was the show cancelled? An accident happened. Wait, an accident happened? What kind of accident that could cause the show's cancellation? During the break, we did get the employees some resting time. We made a joke episode for fun. The episode in question had 2 small towers, which were on fire. You know, looking at it now, it reminds me way too much of 9/11. The episode was aired because someone managed to sneak a tape and broadcast it on Noggin, and poof, the show was cancelled. Good riddance. Do you know how to broadcast it? No. The only person I think that would progress is... I forgot. It's been 10 years, you know? I can understand, Jim. Anyways, there's one last question. Who was the director of this show? I don't know who the director is as well, but I can tell you one thing. He's most likely dead. Boof! Mind blown! Just kidding. August 27th, 2011. Today I found a torrent of another episode of Happy Happy called Me and Miranda. Happy's van breaks. Me and Miranda's plot was about boys no older or younger than 6 to 8 being bullied by a teenage girl named Miranda. Happy gives the kids bandages and advice to help them. He kept getting progressively angrier when the episode goes on, starting from being slightly irritated to being extremely pissed off. At the end, Happy coldly says, "Bully one more kid and you'll get surprised, Miranda." She almost mockingly kicks the boy in the leg. Happy gets his van and drives it at her. Right before the van runs over Miranda, the episode cuts into the credits with promos for Franklin Blues Clues. Franklin, and Blue's Clues. What a great show! Happy's van break starts with the intro and immediately goes to the episode. Happy's putting a bandage on the kid's bruise when he notices that his van's engine is full of smoke. He runs to it and notices that a part of the van's engine broke. Happy steals a mechanic's toolbox and gets to work on the engine. Mechanic, did you bring a toolbox? No. Missed the line. Okay. When Happy works on the engine, a kid kicks a soccer ball and accidentally bounces off Happy's head. Angered, he gets a wrench, runs off screen, and beats the kid to death with it. Holy shit. He goes back and repairs the engine, replaces the coolant, and changes the oil. While helping more kids around the playground, the mechanic, in response to his toolbox being stolen, picks up his engine. Happy gets pissed and chases the mechanic in a POV shot. Eventually, Happy grabs the mechanic and stabs the back of his head with a screwdriver several times before the episode cuts out. Oddly, the chase scene didn't have Happy's hands in it, but someone's arms painted red. Someone's arm? Damn. So here's the new list. There's all that in the question mark. August 28, 2011. Remember when I got those tapes from the Now Demora Studios? Well, I bought a small projector so that I could play the tapes to find out more about them. And like what I saw when I looked closely and inspected the tapes, there are more changes than I thought they had. Here's a list of what I could find on them. Happy's Vacation has Shark Beach music playing in the background of the beach scenes, while a former copy did not. Guess my old copies were the work print. Also, Happy sounds slightly different. Her Happy has the apple in the healing scene replaced with a tomato. Wait, it was replaced with a tomato? I guess you've been taking so much ketchup. Oh, hell. I think this proves my theory that the apple thing was a mistake done by the producers. Happy goes to school as an entire mood scene with the song in it, taking place between the math and the science scenes. It involves Happy going to his social studies class and finding a kid struggling with his homework about the American Revolution. Happy tells the kid to watch what the teacher is going to put on, which is a segment of Schoolhouse Rock about the American Revolution. The boo-boo scene in Native Tub is a lot shorter and overall less weird. I guess what I saw today, it was forensic, as usual. Unlike most times, I got a good look at a part of his face. But to put it shortly, it might be a human. Might be. Let's see okay. September 2nd, 2011. I found, while searching torrents for Happy Happy, an in-type version of the Happy Happy movie's bonus features. Visually, it wasn't good. It was just a simple menu with a white background. There was one bonus feature, creating a Happy Happy episode. I downloaded and watched it. It goes around 30 minutes long. And like the title says, show the making of a new episode which wasn't released, called Happy Meets the Roadberries. Where Happy Happy is in a crossover with Aphex Twin. What's the Aphex Twin? What? What? According to a worker, the episode would have been somewhere in season 2. Here's what happens, according to the clip shown. Happy's in the playground, okay? When he sees a watered-down Ruby running around, Happy asks who he is. The Ruby does not respond. Richard drives in his long limbo from Luna Liquor. Okay. Happy and the Ruby hail a kid who accidentally hit his head on the swings. To be honest, I can't even speak. To be honest, there we go. I don't think Aphex Twin in a kids show isn't as weird as Say Jack Black in Sesame Street. It's just me though. You and Jack Black? Answer Sesame Street. September 3rd, 2011. Okay. There are two things I want to talk about on this blog post. First off, I've heard a rumor that there's an actual episode of season 2 intact, but it's a very incomplete fan restoration, around 15% complete. I'm just going to save this now, but why would the show have fans? I can't understand liking the more appropriate episodes, but anyways, the rumor states that it was the very first episode of season 2 called Camp Ah. In it starts with the intro as always, but with some differences. First off, happy to get a chance to dance in the intro, but started the new main character, started the main characters. So like the CSI intro. CSI. As for the main characters, they're Happy himself. They are Happy himself. Okay. A man in a ski mask called Napoleon, and another boy named Danny. I have a weird feeling that Napoleon could actually be forensic in different outfit. After that, it cuts to a scene where Happy isn't Spanish, but there are two girls in the passenger seats. The girls are only clay apple heads on sticks with no arms or steams. Did they got? Actually, I do not want to know. The girls are only okay. After driving for a while, the van parks in the camp. Happy gets a washcloth, and he and his girls sit on it. they sit on it. Yeah, I'm high. It's okay. Where's my key? For a while, they just sit on the cloth, staring at the sky. After a few seconds, another apple appears, looking like a stereotypical beach jog. Happy says, "Move it, ladies," although the quality makes it sound like, "Movie it, ladies." What? 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 Movie it, ladies? I'm just. What? No. No! Why movie it, ladies? What movie it, huh? Why movie it? Oh my god. The second thing is that Happy does not have an EMDB page. Good. There's some people are mistaking it for is actually a t-shirt called the Happy Apple. I can understand why people would think it would be related to Happy Happy. Happy Apple being rarely used the full title Happy Happy. When I mean rarely used, I mean rarely used. It was only used once in a TV Guide preview. But about the Happy Apple, it's from the 1980s. How can you confuse a TV show from the 80s about an insurance company with a noggin TV show from the 1990s that has the imagery of 9/11? And don't even get me started on Appaloosa horses. Just don't. What are Appaloosa horses? September 4th, 2011. I finished decoding the song clip and, well, when I began to decode it, I just heard static with some odd noises here and there. I tried reversing it, changing the pitch, slowing the speed, and adding volume with some successful results. At first, it was just sound of Happy laughing. It wasn't a regular laugh, however, but one that sounded like it was injured. Soon after that, Happy started screaming, and you could hear someone else laughing. Nice. Like Happy, it sounded like the person that had begun to laugh was also injured. I guess it's a child struggling against the murderous Happy, but it could be damn near anybody. Anybody. Okay. September 5th, 2011. At 60 pages of a Google search, I found someone who said that there were a number of staff who made Happy. I was excited, so I got the addresses so I could meet them in person. It took a long time because the directions they gave me required me to go through a lonely dirt road, and I thought I would get my shoes dirty. Hey, I can be cautious, can I? Well, anyway, I was at an angle where I could see the person who was standing near his house. I was right about to yell at them, but I got close to look and freaked out. It was Forensic standing near the house right behind the corner of a building. I was about to pass it. Uh, if I had passed it, Forensic would have caught me off guard and stabbed me to death. I don't know why Forensic had set this up, but it's definitely out to get me. He was still looking at a way that was supposed to come through and quickly checking his watch. So it didn't see me yet. He was a human. He was wearing this weird mask that looked like a happy, and the mouth would often move, giving the impression that he was literally babyface. His arms were bone skinny and looked like he needed to put on 20 pounds to be considered barely underweight. He started getting more and more nervous and thinking that I wasn't going to show up. What was also known was that near the house there was a van that was very similar to me, similar to the one that Happy rode. I ran off and went back to my house to tell you about this near-death experience, since it'll probably happen more and more often. More and more often, don't worry. Since I'm freaked out by Forensic and it is nearly 9/11, I rewatched the Towers episode again. When I played it, I heard a faint whining noise in the background to the famous scene, or rather infamous, and I instantly recognized it as much quieter version of the decoded sound I was talking about 2 days ago. Oh, sorry. I don't know why that was playing that was playing. What? I don't know why that was playing was in there, but it was. Okay, there we go. I still can't imagine what match up that audio clip. September 7th, 2011. I finally figured out what the sound clip is. While I was getting my groceries, it came to me that the voice that wasn't happy sounded a lot like Forensic. Quickly. Oh, there's a monster. Jesus Christ. I came up to the idea that something was Forensic fighting with Happy. I don't know why he would fight Happy, and anyways, Clay Puppet. Unless he had some sort of mental condition. While I was on my way home, I saw a police car with its lights on and signs blaring, so I followed it. When the police car stopped, I saw the cops leave the car quickly and run after a thick figure, which had dropped a gun and something red. It was none other than a happy puppet with some dirt on it. I was when I saw Happy's mouth moving, but I was so freaked out that I wasn't sure if Happy's mouth was moving or not. Suddenly, it came to me that this figurine was the one I owned. Forensic must have broke into my house. Before the police came back, once I got in, before the police came back, I got into my car and went back home. Thankfully, it was unscathed, but one of the front windows was open. Once I got in, I shut the window and looked for the happy puppet, which I had put in the living room. However, it was nowhere to be found. Dun dun dun. After I write this blog post, I go to bed. I'm buying a nice knife as soon as I can. How nice though. September 9, 2011. I'm not sure how, but maybe the audio Forensic and Happy was planned to be in the future episode of Happy and got mixed up while they're putting this sound and music in. Was Forensic around while Happy was being made and putting himself on the episodes because he was in staff? Or did he get so much infamy during that time that the producers decided that he was perfect material to mock? I still can't put this together. There's some good news about Forensic though, to quote from today's newspaper, and I quote, As Clay's midnight was arrested last night after robbery at a firearms store, a homebreaking, use of firearms without a permit, linkage to various murders, and evading arrest. End quote. Someday I ask myself why I choose to get involved with Happy Happy. Yeah, why did Jesus? Yeah, why did you? September 10th, 2011. Well, tomorrow's going to be the 10th year since 9/11. Oh joy! In all seriousness, I have too many thoughts in my head right now. Will I be visited by a forensic again, or will I be murdered in my sleep? Will my house burn down again, or will I have a normal day for once? I'm not going to make a post on September 11th, but on September 12th. Oh, and here's another revision of the list, which is just two unreleased episodes, and the jury that's properly listed. Yeah, Pastrika was it? Yep. September 11th, night 2011. I'm not supposed to make a post on September 11th, but I really had to get this post out. Last night, someone went on my computer today. Luckily, the only things that forensic did was add 3 photos, a notepad file, and a badly distorted sound clip. The images that notepad file were made today during 2:20 and 2:30 a.m., while the sound clip was created on July 4th of this year. All the images were made using Paint, added file image 1 to image 3, and are all valid drawn. Considering that forensic wears a gas mask and has long, skinny fingers not fit to use my mouse, I knew they wouldn't in good quality. The first image was happy, smile on dark red background with a knife in one hand and words that say, "That's natural, children." Hold on. Okay, footsteps. I found out that this one was actually Jeff, another PNG. I stared at it, and for one friend, Happy had blood in his teeth and knife. What? The second image is the only thing that does not show something. It is in fact the portion of the song. They come to take me away, haha. I seriously want to know what the connection is between Napoleon 14th and Happy Happy / Forensic. Is it that they're both disturbing to listen to, or is it something else I don't understand? The last image is more notable than the rest. It was Forensic standing right behind the black background which says, "I'll find you" in red. It was Forensics that. Okay. The reason the photo is the most notable is that it shows Forensics' long pale neck, gray clothes, and his unusual gas mask. It's actually more high quality than the other photo I took of him. Even though the picture is quite bland, however, it doesn't show his filters, which is odd. Yes, I'm reading. Ouch. Yes, I'm reading Creepypasta that you suggested. Yeah, damn, I'm reading right now and it's freaking long as hell. I'm gonna read the first 3 parts, and I read the last 8 parts in another live stream. But not this time, because I only read 3 of them today. Because I feel like I'm tired as all hell, but I can still make it. And there's another, it's actually more high quality than the other photo I took of him, even though the picture is quite bland. However, it doesn't show his filters, which is odd. The notepad file contained another gibberish string. I demented whatever. Why I keep seeing these gibberish strings? Are they secret codes some sort that Forensic wants me to crack? Oh yes, about the sound clip. It starts with a bunch of ambience that sounds like it would belong in a factory. There was a metal banging, steam blowing, all that stuff. It might be possible that it's just some of the distortion. In the background, I heard a person walking, kicking over empty tin can. After this, a voice that sounded like someone big to say stop. Before it goes to static for the rest of the clip, my best guess of what this sound clip could be is Forensic killing someone. But looking at the date the file was made, which was on the 12th of July, could this sound file be related to Tracy Yang? I somewhat doubt it, to be honest. September 12th, 2011. Today is one of the worst days I've ever had, but at the same time, it was also one of the best. It all started when I was coming home after getting late night groceries on September 11th, when I noticed Wednesday was crossing the road to my house. Knowing why he would try to burn down my house again or steal something, I sped up and had the car ram him full force. I heard a couple of bones breaking, and I knew I must have injured or possibly killed him. So I grabbed a flashlight and got out of the car. Got my car. To my surprise, I couldn't find Forensic, although he made a trail of blood which pointed to where he went, so I followed the blood. What if just touched it and just threw it all away? That would be weird. The trail led me to a nearby forest a couple of miles out of town. I had doubts about this. Forensic had run off into the woods, and was probably ready to attack me if I got too deep into it. I put those thoughts aside since I knew I had to kill Forensic in one way or another. So I got my knife in the car and went into the forest. The blood stopped at the dirt trail, and a few meters from it was a sign. The letters were faded, but I shined a light on the sign, and it read John Wilkinson's summer camp. The John Wilkinson summer camp opened up in 1996. The owner of the summer camp was supposedly John Wilkinson, a 35-year-old man who had a mild case of schizophrenia. For years, it was a very popular summer camp. Kids kept coming to it, with some coming all the way from Ireland in the United Kingdom. Unfortunately, in 2004, John Wilkinson's foreseen schizophrenia reached a peak, and around 2 in the night, John got an axe, went into the log cabins and killed 6 children before disappearing into the woods. The summer camp closed down, and the case remains cold to this day. I went up the third road to the summer camp, which was in an overgrown grove. Well, I think it's supposed to say grave. Never mind. Over the years, the summer camp deteriorated, letting various moss and fungus grow on the rotting wood of the old cabins. I went into A first, just for reference. The cabin series are A, 60 to 80 years old, B, 30 to 50 years old, C, 10 to 12 years old, and D, 7 to 9 years old. It looked like a regular cabin, minus the fact that the blood was on the walls. Obviously, it's stuck in the wall. Beds were undone, some of the wood was rotting, and there was an axe stuck into the wall. Obviously, since the axe is a better weapon than a knife, I took it. I went to B and and axed the door down. It was the same time as A minus the axe. Minus the axe. C was the same. Finally, I've axed on the D's door. As I walked in, I noticed the sound of the generator running, knowing that this room was different from the rest. As I turned the lights on, I wish I hadn't, because as soon as the all light flickered on, I was horrified at what I had seen. On the walls of the back of the cabin were mutilated bodies of Kevin Christensen, Tristan, and Miranda. Okay. Held up by meat hooks. God damn. I was completely paralyzed in fear for a minute. My breathing became more rapid. My heart sped up, and I started sweating. Behind me, I heard an all too familiar slithering voice with what sounded like an East Coast accent. Do you like my trophies? I jumped at the sudden voice and sharply turned around. It was none other than Forensic, with the dull, rusty butcher knife. He was wearing a black butcher's robe, heavy winter clothing, and of course his trademark gas mask. Go on, Jason. Go on and take a closer look at my trophies. You know I well not out of the sick, morbid, but somehow natural curiosity. That burn. When it said I was both horrified and intrigued, even though I had paralyzing fear. Paralyzed fear. I woke up slowly to the body of Kevin Christensen. His body had 3 slice marks on his chest, half of the skin on his face was gone, and various nails were ran into his body. It's such graphic that I can't mention it. His jaw was positioned. Yeah, half of the skin on his face was gone, and his jaw was positioned to make it look like he was laughing at something. I had to stop Forensic from killing animal people in this horrible way. There was a half-broken mirror next to Kim's body. I picked it up with my shaking hand and saw Forensic sitting down in a chair, prepared to sharpen the rusty knife with a large granite wheel. So, Forensic cheerfully yet said, "You found me at last. Congratulations, Jurassian. You deserve the reward. Do you want to know what it is? What the hell did you want? What the hell did you do with him?" I yelled, even though it wasn't what Forensic was expecting. It seemed like the only thing I could say to him. "Well, since you asked, I, Forensic F. Forensic, will tell you what he did." Forensic said that he was got up to stretch his arms. "But first, I'll tell you the reward. But it's a knife into the throat." He laughed, which turned from a somewhat girly giggle to a psychopathic laugh. After catching his breath, he said, "To put a long story short, they were people who denied and known me to a certain existence. First, I Karen Christensen serves a natural fate because he kept calling me so retarded." He's not retarded. First, I Karen Christensen. First off, Kevin Christensen serves his new natural fate because he kept calling me slow and retarded. What just happened? That literally woke me up there. The hell? What the fuck was that? Oh my god. What was that again? Because it was like a cut there. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. I forgot what I was. What was it? You familiar? I think it's. First, I said he's gonna stretch his arm. So, yeah. Okay. Well, since what is it we're doing? But the first say it's gonna be. But first, I tell you what, it's a knife to the throat. After Gully giggled to a psychopathic laugh, I catch it for his breath. He said, "To put a long story short, they were people who annoyed me to a certain extent. First, like Christian deserted his natural fate because he kept calling me slow and retarded. A person got offended by that. So when you were still watching those 10 episodes, I managed to find and kill him. I found you entered the house with a photo of Happy in the bushes. After that, he sat down again and kept sharpening the knife." He was like, "What about Tristan Miranda?" Don't mention Justin. Yeah, he was the first little kid who was the voice of Happy Happy. I don't know why they got a teenager to voice Happy Happy, even though I should have done it. It feels natural. Would you say? Also, he was much ruder than Christensen, but not as bad as Miranda. So, what told you about Tristan's death? Was it Jim Forrester? Is it? I was shocked, but I slowly nodded my head. Forensic put the nose sharpening knife to one side and began to sharpen another dull knife. Suddenly it talked in a rather deep voice. I know you tell about his death. I mean, you don't report the deaths of the employees of Happy Happy, right? I slowly nodded my head again. He sighed and said, well, I guess that's okay with me. Tell me what employees of an once famous Nickelodeon shows are dying. Forensic slouched over and sighed again. He perked up his head worriedly. Oh, I got distracted. Finally, there's Miranda. Well, you see, Happy Happy didn't kill her with his fan named Mean Miranda. She could kill her for a while since she was very rude to keep insulting me. Promptly, me to hate her every time she made fun of me. And quite frankly, she deserved it in the end. The sudden tone shift made me jump a little. It didn't help that he laughed like an asshole, absolute maniac. I was about to say asshole maniac, but I didn't see that it says absolute maniac. I got distracted again at the episode Happy Happy, and I killed her as a natural, beautiful teen. Now that I told you their fates, go ahead, get close to the bodies. Closer, closer. The tone of Forensic's voice at the last closer made me jump a bit. Hearing him, a very deep and serial killer, screaming me like that was shocking. The problem was that I was still paralyzed, so I couldn't move that great. That good. Come on, Jason, stop fucking around. You don't want to end up like they did, right? Just go ahead and get close to the bodies. No, God damn it! And again I jumped. This time Forensic jumped out of the chair and started forcibly pushing me towards Tristan's body. Get over! Just I let him begin to growl in fury. Tristan was as disfigured as Kevin was. He had the same slight marks, but in the abdomen area. His facial skin was also gone, but was sloppier than Kevin's mutilation. He was also laughing, but was more forced. The forensic dug his hand in his jaw and forced it open. One more thing to say to forensic before I plan to kill him. About this sound file you left on the computer. The one that sounded like it was in the factory. What was that? Oh, it was me killing Tristan. Don't ask why, but I like to record people's death as I kill them. It's so natural to me, if you will. He muttered something I could barely hear, but it was basically along the lines of, damn, I need to stop saying natural. He replied with, now that you've seen Kevin's and Tristan's bodies, how about just see Miranda's? It's the best in my opinion since she deserved her fate the most. And again, I jumped. I moved her body just so that I wouldn't be screamed at by friends again, possibly piss him off so much that it would murder me. You got jumped 3 times, alright? He got jumped 3 times. I mean, what if is this going against to? What are notifications? Not in a moment. Oh my god, someone the game is in this freaking deep web. It was good with possible principles. Unlike the others, Miranda was barely recognizable. Pieces of her flesh and organs had bite marks in them, and her limbs were dismembered. Again, she was laughing, but this time I couldn't tell at first. I stared at the broken mirror and noticed Forensic was slowly holding out the second knife he sharpened in his left hand to backstab me. Forensic said, well, now that you got all the questions answered, it's time for you to go. No! I screamed before taking an axe and striking his left arm. He laughed in half agony, half enjoyment while I chopped it off. After chopping off his arm, I ran out of the house, leaving the axe with him. Outside, I found a can of gasoline. I heard something. Did you guys hear that? Gee, freaking hear. I don't think you guys heard. What was I? Oh yeah, he chopped his left arm. I mean, why leave an axe? He could just have a stronger right arm and just like only had it for one hand. You could just say, fuck triangles. Just kidding. Around the house. Oh, when I was finished, Forensic woke up, realizing what I was doing. He grabbed the axe I had and a bag full of weapons and ran out into the woods. I got a match and burned the cabin down. For a moment, it felt like very satisfying to destroy Forensic's hideout in the same way he destroyed my former house. September 13, 2011. The local policemen are, for the most part, assholes. Even though I work for them, when I try to tell officers about forensic, most of dismiss the story as saying it never happened. One of the officers, Robert Newport, did believe my story, albeit reluctantly. At least somebody at work believes me. However, due to some money issues, I'm going to take a month-long break from Happy. I expect to return sometime in October. See you later. And then a month and 6 days later, I guess, or 5, I don't know. Because September had 30 days, I think. Does he? I don't know. October 19, 2011. He's back. Hey guys, I'm back. I should let you all know that any rumors regarding my break are all false. I didn't see forensic during the break, which made my life easier. Also, trying to find out episodes of Happy. I promise. Duration. Let's see how long this one is. Because the final one was like not November. November 2nd is the longest. The final one is at July 2012. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, let's go back up to October. Fap. October 21st, 2011. Today I was going through a flea market when I realized that I could find a Happy episode in the VHS section. After looking through some obscure VHS movies, I found a VHS with a rushed label, Happy Goes to the Circus. Since I buy almost anything Happy related, I bought the tape. After driving home, I got my VHS player and put the tape in, which has a pretty bad deterioration since the episode was recorded. Some parts of the episode taped over with an episode of Blue's Clues, and what wasn't taped over had very low quality audio and video. That is the plot in a nutshell. Happy goes to a traveling circus and helps kids who got hurt. The episode starts out with Happy buying a ticket to see the Banana Brothers traveling circus. Oh god. I thought it said banana pajamas, like banana. After buying popcorn and a drink, he gets into his seat and the show begins. Unfortunately, half of the scene was replaced with either the Blue's Clues episode or static, and the show scene was pretty bad anyway. I mean, the show was already low budget as it is, but the show scene was by far the laziest thing in the show's run. The bulky strings were visible during stunts, the models were very rushed, the camera was unconfused, and someone's head was visible in the scene. After a 3-minute long scene, it goes to intermission. Happy throws his trash away when he hears a kid crying. He walks to where he thought the cry came from and discovers a kid who hit his head on the bleacher. Oh, damn. Happy heals him, uses the bandages and an ice pack, and the kid thanks him. Then Happy realizes that the trapeze act, the Flying Apples, has a missing member. Happy sees this as an opportunity to make him more popular with everyone, especially children. Gets dressed as Aaron Apple. The other four were Abram, Adam, Andrew, and Auburn and talks the rest of the act about how late he was. The second half of the show begins, and the first act was, unsurprisingly, the flying apples. Like the rest of the circus scenes, the trapeze act was actually decently made. It was like the entire budget of the episode was spent on making the fly apples part look good. After that, more of those god-awful circus scenes played. Although the clown scene was also somewhat funny, and the circus show ends with the Banana Brothers thank kids for visiting circus. Later, the Flying Apples meet the Banana Brothers, and they tell the Flying Apples how well they've done in the trapeze act. After that, Happy is seen walking out, where when he sees a kid get pulled by a bandaged girl, Happy gets closer, and guess who was bullying the kid? Miranda. Miranda tells Happy that she has a knife on her. The video cuts out, yet the other kept playing. This is probably a good thing for me since Miranda began to scream while Happy began to chop her up with a knife. Laughing. 23rd, October 23rd, 2011. Today, I'm going to try to answer a master question about Happy. Why does Happy murder kids? Well, I might have an answer to the question for you once. You see, after I went to the employee's house where forensic was at, I had two ideas. Did forensic kill the employee or is forensic the employee? I think the most likely answer is the latter. Another question arises. Who exactly is forensic? Well, I can say a few things about this question. It's not Kevin Christensen, Tristan J, or possibly Jim Forrester. Also, I can't really confirm forensic's identity. You might be saying that the decapitated arm has forensics blood in it and its fingerprints. Well, it's not that. You see, I didn't keep the arm. I made a foolish mistake of leaving it at the summer camp. Even if I did keep it, forensic keeps coming back, meaning that there could be a lot of people posing as him. So what did the last paragraph have to do with the question? Well, forensic might have edited the episodes to show those horrifying scenes. It makes it forensic was in place since he would have access to props and tapes because of this. Because of this, more questions arise. Why did forensic go crazy? Here's all the questions. Here are my guesses to the answer to the question, and they will change it if I get more evidence. A freaking giant. Oh, look at this. Okay. I think Voice might have burned down the studio for reasons I don't know about. October 24th, 2011. Oh no. Today, Jim Forrester, who is surprisingly still alive, told me the names of more people who helped work on Happy, which puts me a bit close to whom Forrester could be. First, there's Tristan Drews, the man who created the last signs of the Happy puppet. After hearing about the strings of deaths associated with people who worked at Happy, Tristan went into hiding. He's still alive, but goes under a different identity. Secondly, there is John Tresty, the man who created the music for Happy. He was the music specialized in keyboard, synthesizer, and sound production. After releasing his debut album Hidalgo, which to this day is hard to find, he was called to work on Happy's title theme. Although some parts of the story of the creation of this theme are missing, John basically got 5 kindergarten students and had the kids sing the Happy lyrics. After that, he made the package synthesizer track, combining the two, previewed the first to Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon improved the theme song, and then John kept his job. Due to the dog being failing as well, he's also still alive. Finally, there's John Wilkinson. Yes, I'm not lying. John Wilkinson actually worked on Happy. He wrote 3 of the episodes for the TV series. I swear, I really think Forensic isn't John Wilkinson. But because he's schizophrenic, killed people, and worked on Happy Happy, does not help. It does not at all. October 25th, 2011. Today I was sent an email DVD called Happy Happy's bonus features. However, when I tried to play the disc, it didn't work at all. The entire video was static and the audio consisted of 5 swooshes and a weird voice. I tried to decode the weird noise, and after half an hour of playing with various audio tools, the weird noise turned out to be a kid talking to the listener. Don't trust Happy Happy. He has friends that will murder you. Never come with him into his van. Yes, you do not do that. I don't even think of doing that. As you can see, as you can see, the kid has a point. October 26, 2011. Someone sent me a video of the first one of the true Happy Happy movie. Apparently, the movie I owned was either fake or a really long episode. The movie started up with a different opening. The song playing was the opening song of 2001: A Space Odyssey. The logo said Nogi presents the Happy Happy movie. The first scene of the movie had Happy in his long coat putting banners on that cut that was on girl's arm. Someone's trying to call me. Jesus. This is like today I'm scared. Lily said Happy. Lily asked why, but Happy just said he's coming and no one can stop him. I wondered exactly the person that Happy mentioned was. Was it forensic? 700 kids came running over, and in the background, policemen were running over to the playground where Happy and the kids were. For a couple of minutes, multiple policemen were yelling at Happy. Finally, the sheriff came out of the car and said, "Stop in the name of the law. I know you have murdered Miranda, Tuck, and Gina." Happy grabs another needle with green fluid from his long coat and stabs the sheriff in the eye with it, while laughing like a maniac. In response, the couples together Simon and I said Simon. I mean sidearm. Alright. He keeps fucking calling me. Oh, I don't want to answer. Jesus Christ. Well, left like a maniac. In response, the cops took out their sidearms and shot Happy to death. His bullet-riddled body fell to the ground, while kids began to walk over and cry over him. The police left, knowing that they finally dealt with Happy. The result just got outright bizarre. Happy was suddenly revived and stood up. The kids ran away screaming. Happy took out another knife and started chasing Lady in a POV shot. After 30 seconds, Happy grabbed her and broke her neck. The snap result was enough for me to stop the video for a while. I resumed, and the camera cuts to the rest of the kids running away from Happy Happy. Happy got in his van and drove after a little boy. As soon as I saw the boy, I recognized him as Danny from the Camp intro, giving significance there. And could Danny be the one who Happy was talking about earlier? Anyway, one of the girls yelled, "Danny, no!" Danny picked up a lit cigarette that fell from the sheriff's mouth, gets in the van and burns Happy's face, leaving a black burn on his left cheek. Happy screams and Danny runs off. It cuts to Happy chasing Danny in his van. Danny opens the door again, climbs to the passenger seat and tries to distract Happy. Happy stay. What? Eventually, Happy crashes the van into a tree, and Danny gets thrown in the van. Happy climbs out of the van and picks a sharp stick off the ground. It cuts Danny, waking up and picking up Happy's dropped knife. After all, it faded to black. I sent a message to the man who made the torrent if I had part 2. He said yes, and the other would be done on the 27th. I guess. Oh, sorry. I guess I have to wait. I guess I just have to wait. October 27th, 2011. I just finished watching the Happy movie and it was weird. However, I did find something that would interest you. It starts with Danny running to the junkyard. He hid in a car and he cuts the girl in the background in the playground, playing with a tin can. Happy slowly crept out to her. The girl screams and he stabbed the girl with the stick. She's not a vampire, dude. Another top 60 creepypastas came out on Ted's channel, Advanced Kick 2002. I know that. Jesus Christ. Um, he runs out to get in his van. At the transformer, he reaches the junkyard. Happy gets out of his car and looks around, yelling for Danny. Danny jumps into the car. Happy swears and then runs him over. He jumps out the car and the van pushes Harry. Happy. I keep saying Harry. What is wrong with me? Happy to a car crusher and it crushes that Happy in the van. A horrified crushed car cube comes out with Happy's skin, blood, and oils all over the fragments of the van. A woman comes out of the cockpit and then it says, "Thank you, June." She says, "Thank you for telling me," and that Happy's rage. I could take this in one of the movie to end now. I was wrong. Oh, was I wrong? And then the Happy peeks behind an old car and boastfully says, "Did you even think I was going to die like that to get a kid? Well, if you thought so, you're wrong." The credit starts because of a video error. I couldn't make out these frames in the credits. Here are the crew right there. After all this time, I found the identity of the director of Happy, and or Forensic. I need to research more about them. October 21st, 2011. Have a safe and happy Halloween, everyone. No forensic. No, I probably won't. Anyways, today I got a package in the mail. Taped to it was an envelope with a letter inside. The letter read like this: To Mr. Yakolev. During a recent investigation of Kevin Christensen's house, a violent damage journal that seemed to be related to the show your blog is talking about. I hope it will help you find out more information about Happy. Sincerely, Officer Robert Report. On Newport, okay. I'll put the package. Okay. And here's the thing of here's the last part. Okay. The facts are Happy had a scrap DVD release. The director was tall and mid-weight, and he went by the name Fred. So it turns out that Tristan Yap isn't the director. I'm still wondering about who the director is, though. Here comes the longer ones. Oh god. November 1st, 2011, I found that I killed Forensic and found a shocking discovery. What I think I am. You see, I was driving home at midnight when I saw Forensic running away from Jim's house, knowing that I might have grazed, injured, or even killed Jim. I put my car on the sidewalk and ran into Jim's house with my knife. I looked all around the house except for the basement, but I couldn't find Jim or Forensic. Doing this, I took a Winchester shotgun from his living room, just so that I could better on myself. A Winchester shotgun? Amazing. After checking all around his house, I went into his basement. I saw what looked like Jim's bleeding body sitting on the floor of the basement. I ran around thinking that he was dead. However, he wasn't. I said, "Oh Jesus, Jason, don't scare like that." I said, "Sorry, Jen. Do you know that if Jim interrupted me with Yeah, you know what's going on. Forensic. Oh, what the forensic or whoever. Yeah, no, I said, did you know that? Yeah, I know what's going on. Forensic or whoever the hell it is has broken into my house. That's why I stain my best clothes with ketchup. Best clothes. Our friends opened the door and I loaded the register. After telling Jim that I'd be back soon, I ran up the stairs, cornered Forensic, and shot him in the chest. For a second, I thought that I'd finally kill him. However, second, someone looking just like him before him jumped behind me and tried to stab the back of my head with a knife. I shot him in the chest like the other forensic. I thought I'd killed them both, but the second forensic tries to make a run for him. However, his injuries made a collapse before I could run out of the house. Uh, phone, like this. I went into the cellar and called the police. Before I noticed the first forensic was missing, when I went back to the cellar to see Jim again, I found a USB drive lying on a bookshelf and I took it. When I told Jim about the USB drive and where it came from, he said, "That's odd. I certainly don't remember owning a USB drive like that." I seriously wondered what's in it. After a long wait, the police arrived. Thankfully, Newsport did believe me when I told him about what happened. I'm just going to say this, but I'm also starting to feel like he believes in me. I got home and put the USB drive on my computer. It only had one file called instructions, with just a minute long video of one of the forensics saying, "A new pillar would be over and over and over. The pillar would be what?" I opened my pillow and what's inside? I found a random switchblade, my wallet, which was missing a $20 bill I had put in there, and a DVD saying Happy Complete series with a label saying season 1 was on it, as well as season 2. At first, all I could say was, "What the hell is this?" I could understand season 2 and season 1 clear as day, but who made season 2? Could someone have made more episodes that tone down the violence? Or did someone make even darker episodes? Better yet, who made these? Jim? Kevin? Or maybe it's Forensic? It has to be Forensic, but now I don't even know. I'm only watching the episodes just because they're happy. Second post. Today I talked to Jim about the DVD. His response was, "Well, that's very odd. I mean, who in the right mind would have make 2 more seasons to that show?" He added that he wanted to see the new season as well. So tomorrow we're going to go through and tomorrow we'll go through and see the missed episodes of season 1 as well as season 2. Also, another interview was uploaded by the same man. This time it was an interview with Tristan Ye, the voice actor. Okay, I feel clear out my throat. A Let's out. Creepypasta Reading, the original Reggie and I don't know what this one's about. Oh, it's short. Alright, I can read that. Tristan Ye, that's me. How old were you when Firehouse Queens was around? 15. What happened when you did Happy's voice on the first day? When I recorded my lines on the first 2 mini-sodes called Happy's Vacation, Happy, Her Happy, I did notice some odd things with the script for those episodes. In Her Happy, he ate an apple, which was weird, considering he was, well, an apple. Apple! Hey, an apple! Hey, apple! What? Hey, apple! Hey, apple! Oh my god, my fucking brain is gone. So let's see how many views I had. What was the worst thing that happened to you when you were on the show? I don't like to discuss with people about it, but here it goes. I was once dragged to the studio by a tall man holding a rope, which was tied around my feet. After an argument, we filmed episodes. That's just horrifying to say the least. Do you know what dragged you in? I actually can't remember. I actually don't remember. The only thing I know about the man was that he was taller than most of us. Forensic. Oh, damn. November 2nd, 2011. This will be first of three posts detailing Jim and I watching the contents of the DVD. Even though we're watching the disc, I still can't get over the fact that there is another season of Happy Happy. I really can't. As soon as the DVD loaded, we saw that it had a freeware DVD burner menu. Obviously, Forensic or whoever had made the disc did it as cheap as possible. I went to the episode menu and looked through the episodes for season 1, in case there were any that I missed. The story episodes for season 1 were actually watchable and were named Happy and the. Oh god, I'm just gonna do this again. Okay, that's good. Stop. There we go. These are all the names for the episodes in season 1. I guess. Judging from the names, we could only guess that Forensic made this. But who is he? I'll play Happy at the Food Olympics since that was one of the 2 episodes of season 1 that I didn't watch. It began with Happy saying, "Hey kids, the Food Olympics began today." And watches TV. He zooms to the television and said this was a recreation of the Olympic torch relay, but with fruit. After the torch holder, which is an apple, lights the Olympic flame. The games begin. It's a cheesy compilation of sports played in the Olympics, but with fruit. It reminded me of the circus episode's Act 1 scene, but visually a lot better. Happy turns to the camera and says, "Hey kids, the 2000 Olympics began in a year. You should go see it." And in the episode end, when it ended, Gene told me that he actually remember helping film the episode and even did a few of the puppets with Kevin Christensen and Tristan Drews. Happy in Space was next, and it was horrific. It starts out with Happy sneaking on a space shuttle and turns to the camera and says, "Hey kids, oh, your old pal Happy is going to space today," and waits. The shuttle docks a look-alike of the International Space Station. As all the astronauts leave, Harry sneaks out of the shuttle and starts floating. He says, "Did you know that out of space there is no gravity? Meaning you're floating in midair." He puts on his spacesuit and goes out of the ISS. An astronaut is working on a broken part of the station. Happy says, "In peace, no one can hear in space. No one can hear you talk or scream for that matter." And stabs the astronaut. We see him float into space for around a minute. After this, Happy goes back in and found out that the shuttle is about to leave. Happy jumps into the space shuttle. The space shuttle begins to enter the atmosphere. Happy turns to the camera and says, "Hey kids, what's this magic trick?" and sees a man on fire. The shuttle starts to catch on fire, which is exactly like the scene in Happy's trick. We see Happy give a death smile as the shuttle is engulfed in flames. Damn. Happy jumps out before he gets burned and lands in the snow. He says, "Hey kids, one day you'll see something like this on TV." Behind him, the shuttle was breaking up into small pieces. The credits rolled. I'll play Happy meets the Chill Bear / Camp Ah. It starts with an intro, which is not romantic of the intro. It begins with Happy Happy walking in the playground with his injuries. He sees the Green Ruby running around and Happy says, "Hey, Mr. Tebby." And the Ruby does respond. Happy says, "Hattie, let's go find some kids to heal." And the Ruby and us said, their crying is coming from the swings. Happy and the Root Bear walk over to Kid, who hit his head on the part of the swings that he sit on. Happy gets some of gets some bandages and heals the kid. The hair car slam into another. Happy turns around and sees a long limousine crash to a van, which wasn't Happy. Happy as what? A man exits the car and turns out to be Aphex Twin himself. Aphex Twin! Wow! He starts doing a dance with the umbrella, but was just stock footage from window liquor hastily put together. Happy and the Root Bear walk up to him and Happy says, "Hey, who are you?" And Aphex says, "My name is Richard." And Happy says, "Let's go find some children to heal." And Aphex says, "Sure." The rest of the episode is just them healing children who injure themselves on various parts of the playground. Since we first saw this episode, it was so tame for the Halloween special that I thought it was season 1 episode mislabeled as a season 2 episode. Also, I told Jim why was the episode Happy and the Roobers if one the Queen was present. And the only ones he said that there would have been all 3, but they didn't have enough money to get the others. We saw Camp I. It starts with an intro, which was the CSI-like intro, featuring the main characters, Happy, Napoleon, who could be forensic, and Danny from the TV movie. What was the acoustic version used once? It starts with Happy driving his van, saying he's away for a camping trip, with 2 girls in the passenger seats cheering. After driving for a while, Happy parks in the camp, sets deep washcloth, and sits on it next to the girls after staying at the sky for a few seconds. The beach jug apple appears. Happy says, "Move it, ladies," and it's much clearer this time. Suddenly some of the quality shit happened. Happy's voice was different. The girls looked different, and so did the bully. It was almost like another person picked up where Nick left off and did a horrible job at it. Anyway, the beach jug apple says, "Don't go to the beach," and Happy says, "Why?" The beach jug apple says, "Because I said so," and pushes Happy out of the way. Happy decides to go up to the trail of the beach, where they find a bunch of children playing on the beach. No one is poking at something out of view with the stick. He turns to the object, which is Miranda's body. Happy screams, "Stop doing that!" and brings out a knife. The next shots show the girls is still sitting on the washcloth when they hear children screaming. One of the girls say, "What happened?" and the other one says, "Let's go find out." 2 girls go to the beach, but what they find are a bunch of children's bodies in one horrifying pile. On the top of the pile was the bloodstained Happy with a knife. He turns around with his dead smile and says, "Hey girls, I have a present for you. Come over here." They both walk over, and it cuts to the same place with the washcloth. Now we both go screaming. Squeamish, screaming. The episode ends with Happy dragging some children back into his van and driving off with his narration. And that, my friends, is how Camp A got its name, from Happy himself! Exclamation mark! Interestingly, there was whispering during the credits of the episode. They were very brief. December 14th. We had no idea what that date meant. Was it supposed to be related to the season of the show? I'll play the episode the Origins. I was so close to Happy Hogan. It starts with the same old intro, Happy dancing, and it cuts to Happy killing the peach jug apple. This episode must have been taking place after Camp We see Happy walking around the playground with children at play. Happy sees something to the right. He sees 2 puppets that were oranges sitting on a bench. Happy walks to them and says, "Hey, who are you?" And the Origin said, "We are the oranges." Happy says, "Well, I'm Happy." And the Origin screamed and ran off. Happy shouts, "Every goddamn time!" and goes into his van. "Well, it happens every time for your freaking low-budget TV show, Mr. Happy." He goes to Orange's house in the middle of the night. The first orange is watching TV, while the second orange is reading a book. The second orange says, "Hey Oscar," he replies with, "What, Octavius?" And Octavius Orange asks, "Did you know that no words rhyme with orange?" Orange Oscar Orange says, "Oh really?" Octavius Orange finishes with, "Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go to bed. What if I happy? Sure, tire me out." And Oscar Orange nods and continues to watch TV. Happy jumps into the roof of their house with an orange peeler in his right hand. He whispers, "Hey kids, let's go skin some oranges." And Happy climbs down the ladder too, where orange onto Octavius oranges. He peels his skin. After that, he puts Octavius orange in a vice and starts turning the crack. Make Octavius get squeezed. After that, Oscar Orange knocks on the door and Happy jumps into the ceiling. When Oscar Orange opens the door and turns on the light, we see Octavius Orange's body and screams. Happy comes down from the ceiling and peels and vices him in the same way as Oscar Orange, and the episode ends. Lighter's premise was about Happy finding a Zippo lighter lying around the playground. It starts with a regular old intro, but with an acoustic version. What acoustic version this time? It cuts to Happy walking on the playground. I have a question. If Happy kills all children, why don't the children notice immediately? Or the parents? Happy stops and picks up the lighter. He says, "Hey kids, look what Happy found." Because the Happy turning on the lighter, he says, "Today we're going to learn about fire." No, don't learn about fire. No, please. Um, we know what was most likely going to happen. Happy burns down houses and sets children on fire. Jesus Christ. Happy walks over to a living room. He exclaims, "Fire can badly hurt people, and in some cases kill them, like this worm." He set the worm on fire, and you can see its body turn into ashes. Happy said magnifying glasses can also be can also set small insects on fire. Before walking over to a kid, the kid don't they recognize him, and Happy turned on the lighter and set the king of fire. The kid tried to drop and roll, but it was too late. Happy said, "Let's go find the house to burn." And Happy walks over to the house on the boardwalk and burns it down. The fire spreads and the entire boardwalk catches on fire. The rest of the episode after that was Happy watching the place burn to the ground. At the end, he says in his cheerful voice, "That was fun. You know, you should do just that to make me proud." Well, bitch, why burn your house? Jim said in a smug tone, "Sure, let's totally follow an Apple's words and burn the shit down." I played Happy and the Blackberry, which was 2 minutes short of the normal episode of Happy. It starts out with a giant angry Blackberry puppet saying, "Hey, my name is Derry Perry, and I am Happy." Derry runs toward Happy, who is putting medical tapes and cotton on a kid's bloody gas near his wrist. Happy turns around, holding scissors, and put it and Derry. Hold on. And Derry accidentally runs into them. Happy says, "Remember, kids, always look where you're going, or you'll get a boo boo." Derry pulls himself with a scissor and tries to eat Happy. Happy pushes him off and stabs Derry in the eye with a scalpel. Derry screams and Happy pulls the scalpel out, ripping Derry's eyeball in the process. Happy grabs the rusted straw and hacks him in two. Oh my god. The rest of the episode shows Derry's body after Happy cuts him in half. What? Why show? Almost done. I'm playing Napoleon the big help. It began with Happy trying to kill June. Just clever this, June is Danny's mother. Oh, he tried to kill her with the same saw he used to kill Derry Barry with, while June is trying to stab him in the face with a knife. Happy says, Master, please come help me. And Forensic in all his glory walks away and says, Yes, Happy said, Happy says, This woman is trying to kill me. Forensic says, Let me help, and Forensic stabs June in the back, weakening her. The rest of the episode was basically a snuff film, recorded on a low quality home camera. A Forensic dead on camera to June was absolutely horrifying, so I'll be quick on what Forensic did to her. First, he cuts off her arms with her knife slowly and painfully. Oh god. After that, he proceeds to cut off her legs with the same cleaver and starts skinning her. After minutes of skinning, she dies, and Forensic Shiffy says, Oh no! He opens her guts out and starts eating them. Oh my god. After 20 hard to watch minutes, he finally stops. Thank god after the horrifying scene. Danny from the TV movie comes in quiet and sets Happy on fire. Forensic turns to kill Danny. He runs off screen, and Forensic walks out with a screaming knife. Finally, the Happy model melts in the episode. James' reaction was, and I quote, What the hell was that? I had the same question, but in a quieter voice. What the hell was that? We had a lot of questions about this episode. What was Forensic in the episodes? I don't know, and we really didn't want to know. I pretty much told you guys didn't want to know. Wait, I got a message from Okay. That's weird for. What was that? First, okay. Well, of course, it was first again. The friends make the episode. Or did one of his friends? Oh, for what matter, the friends that would make the episodes? I don't know. I really didn't want to know. I played Nuxic. What the hell is Nuxic? Which is basically called Happy Goes Bonkers. It starts with a girl forming Happy into his normal shape. I keep saying Harry to Happy. It's like a weird freaking Harry Potter fanfiction. Which will be, I don't know, put it into his normal shape, but drops the guard wire next to Happy. Happy grabs the wire and off-screen cuts her throat open with it. After that, he says, Hey kids, I'm going to kill Danny. The rest of the episode is Happy going around, usually disguised to try to kill Danny. They include the space super Happy in space. The costume Happy goes to the circus and Octavia's orange and dairy bear skin. Somehow, Danny finds out that Happy is trying to kill him. After the fifth attempt, Happy, like the title says, goes bonkers. He runs to the camera at how he never has his way. After 5 minutes of ranting, he stares at the camera motionlessly, and the episode ends. I said to Jim that we will watch the next video tomorrow, and so I left. The thing is, though, as I left, I swear I saw friends walking on the street. It was too dark that it could have been someone else. November 3rd, 2011. Welcome to the second part of the happy episode watching logs. In Rows of Blood and Bones, we see Happy painting a picture with red paint. The picture is of a rose in a playground. He was innocent enough until we see Happy running red paint. He says, Damn it! Oh, whoops! Hey kids, let's go find some red paint and white socks. Oh, we see Happy go his van and luring two kids, and we see him immediately them on screen. It cuts to Happy painting the same picture, but now but we now see him with more red paint and white sticks as the stalk of the rose. After a minute, he finishes the painting. He shows the end result and says, "My masterpiece is complete. I call it the Rose of Blood and Bones. Hey kids, you too can make a painting using body parts and blood. If you make one, send it to me and I'll give you a price." The video ends before the address was shown. In Can of Kill, we see Happy cleaning out some large tin cans and working on the mechanics in his van. After a few minutes, Happy notices the camera and says, "Hey kids, I'm working on my can contraption." And, oh Jesus, and goes back to working on the can. He cuts to a tin can in the middle of the playground that has the note, "Open me," on it. Happy comes from the left and says, "Whenever someone opens the can of kill, a spray ball pops out and sprays the kid with poison. It's my best invention ever, and it should give me a Nobel Prize." Well, mostly for peace. Is that even a fucking piece for you there, Happy? Is that even a fucking piece? I'm a bit tired, but this freaking Happy, dude. While he is talking his mouth off, we see a kid named Quincy open a can, gets hit with some sort of poisonous gas, and gets knocked out. Happy notices the Quincy spot and says, "Hey, it works. You too can make a can of kill. All you need is send $5 to this address, and you can wipe out everyone that hates you." And the address was listed. Before the credits played, Happy drags Quincy's body to the van. I play Jar of Hate. Happy is sitting in his van when he says, "Hello kids, do you want to see my Jar of Hate?" A kid walks up to him and says, "Happy, hate is a strong word," in response. Happy says, "Shoo, Jacob," and pushes him away. Happy proceeds to write Jacob's name on a blank scrap of paper and places it in the jar of names. Happy says, "My jar of hate has the names of people I will kill. Let's see who's going to be lucky one." He empties the jar and picks out 3 names. Happy says, the people I will kill are Jacob, Miranda, and Danny." He sneaks behind Jacob with a cleaver from Big Help, jumps behind him, and the credits roll. While they can't hear Jacob being killed in the background and forensics screaming, "Stand still!" A player Happy is rising. He starts with Happy healing kid using a bandage, but he says, "Hey kids, wanna come have fun with me and Benny?" Everyone, including Benny, comes running to Happy's van, ever to trick Happy. Benny leaves quickly and silently. He shows Happy with a hand grenade. He says, "Want to see a cool trick?" Of course, the jurors shout yes. Happy throws a smoke bomb and drops the grenade and gets out of the van. We see a kid child scream as, oh my god, as where is it? As the van explodes into 1,000 pieces. It seems very realistic, with blood parts everywhere. Happy pulls a toe, puts it in a jar, and puts the jar in a mysterious brown bag, which has been seen in the background since the Black Bear episode for whatever reason. Benny runs over to Danny, who is playing with the girl. Benny says, "Happy tried to kill me," and Danny says, "Well, at least you saved me here." And the episode ends. Nice. I'll play Happy Kills Benny. Oh my god. It starts with Benny playing at the playground, but he notices Happy in his new van, which was all black at this time around. He says to his parents that he wants to go home because someone is staring at him funny. His parents look at the area Happy was, but he's not there. They said, "No one's there, though." And Benny comes down. Benny sees Happy again, and Benny runs towards his parents. He says that Happy is stalking him, and the parents see Happy, but he's helping the kid. The parents say that Happy is just helping the kid. Later, Benny finds a $20 bill. He picks it up, but Happy stabs him. Happy drags the body into his van, and it cuts to the credits with a brutal murder being played. Miranda Live starts playing. It starts up with a piano version of the song sung by 3 of the 5 original kindergartners. They're presumably in first or second grade when the episode premiered. The intro show clips from Happy and the Oranges. Happy kills Benny, Camp, and 2 other episodes I hadn't seen yet. It began with Miranda's body on the beach. Damn. We see another kid poking with a stick, but Miranda mysteriously awakens, screaming loudly. She says Happy is going to pay for what he has done, and wants towards the playground. We see Happy working on another portrait of a rose, with several more nearby. Miranda throws open the van's sliding door and screams, Happy, I'm going to kill you right now! And Happy says, fine, do it, kill me, just try it. You just end up feeling the wrath of Napoleon. The episode ends. What's with him and freaking Napoleon? What? Miranda dies began. First there was Miranda lives and now it's Miranda dies? What? Do you see this shit? Do you see this? Wait. Can you see that? Miranda lives and Miranda dies. This whole thing is like a mindfuck situation here. Miranda dies began. Miranda gets a knife and stabs Happy's arm, pinning him to the wall. Happy screams in pain and Miranda says, I'll have you in my grasp. Nah, I'll do what I've wanted to for so long. Happy smugly says, what's that? Miranda says, kill you. Suddenly, a shadowy figure looms over Miranda. It was none other than, guess who? Forensic! He calls and says, the only murder that ever happened today is yours. Miranda screams and tries to stop Forensic, but he slams her down on the table. Happy used to cut up kids. At this point, it's quite clear that whoever worked on this episode used an obvious stunt double for Miranda, as her skin and her hair were darker. At this point, Wednesday brings out this scimitar knife and begins cutting it open. She screams in horror, and as soon as she screams, he's irritated. To stop her screaming, Wednesday gets a random piece of wood on the floor and shoves it in her mouth, silencing her. Wednesday opens her up and starts cutting organs out. God damn. Eating parts of them in the progress. What? By this point, Jim turned the TV off and decided to take a break. We really had to. A few hours later, he went back to the video, and we were greeted by more sickening scenes, which I will describe briefly. To put it in a nutshell, there's cannibalism, necrophilia, limb dismemberment, and skinning. Yeah, after that, Forensic turns to the camera, smiling, holding a chunk of Miranda's brain. The episode ends. That's it. You and I can't do any more episodes from here. They're just going to get more fucking sickening. I can't do it. And yet I feel some straight wish to watch the rest. Will watch the rest tomorrow. But after that, I'm destroying the DVD. Good fucking goalie. November 4th, 2011. Welcome to the last part of the Happy Season 2 series. I started Napoleon Bigger Help, which is just great. The last thing we saw yesterday was a snuff film, and the first thing I see today is possibly another. Oh well, it starts out with Happy saying, hey kids, last week was fun. Getting running with my best pal. Hey, come over here. And Frenzy walks into view saying, yes, Happy. Happy says, we killed women, but we haven't done any children yet. Frenzy gasps like a little girl and says, oh, you're right. Happy, let's kill someone. Oh god, I can't take it anymore. Now this shit, what? Oh my god. They find a child skipping some people at the lake. Happy's van comes into view, and the kid flings a people at it, leaving a mark on the driver's side window. Happy gets mad at the kid, so he shoves him in a blow-up sack and goes in his van. Inside, Forensic murders the kid, while Happy sits in view. While Happy was absolutely horrifying that I can say what happened in detail. I'll just say that by the end, the kid only had half of his skin, his skeleton, and chunks of organs left. And like the Miranda scene, you know why I didn't post what happened? And before you say that I should know forensics identity by now, I should mention that during his snuff films, he wears a ski mask instead of his gas mask. In fact, it's the same ski mask Napoleon wears in the CSI style Happy intro. Media played, it picks right off after Happy goes bonkers. While where Happy is in his van, polishing his cleaver and cleaning the body parts of children, corpse of the girl is sliced with the guard wakes up, and both the girl and Happy scream. Happy injects the girl with some of the green fluid he used on the kitten, Happy the doctor, and proceeds to mutilate her off screen. After Happy is done, he's heard chopping the girl's head off with the cleaver. Happy leaves his van with the knife and says, "That was fun. Hey, killing is a fun thing to do. You can do it at home if your mom and dad allow you to. If you don't, which will probably happen, do it anyways because I have Happy say so," and the credits roll. My parents would not say that to me. They wouldn't. They would not even allow me to do that, and I wouldn't do that either. Cause that is bullshit. That is horseshit, alright? In Happy Happy's Christmas, we see a Happy drive to the playground in his van, which is decked out in Christmas lights decorations. Wow, they didn't know there's a Christmas special in it. After a minute away, Happy, dressed in Santa outfit, leaves the van to the side of the door and shouts, "Merry Christmas, children." His voice grabs the attention of nearly every kid on the playground, and they rush over to him and ask for presents. Happy panics for a moment and then slowly gives every child a small present. One of the kids opens his present and it's a juice box. Eventually, every present gets opened and they all turn out to be juice boxes. We see the children drink them except for Danny, who is hiding behind the monkey bars. All of a sudden, we see all the children collapse. When I first saw this, I thought he had done it. Jim Jones had put poison in the juice boxes. Happy says, "Looks like my naked drink worked," and drags the kids to his van from Danny's point of view. We see Happy drive off while Dan runs after him. Eventually, Happy shouts, "Merry Christmas." I say "Merry Christmas." What am I saying? I mean "Merry Christmas." Causing Danny to stomp on the ground and scream, "I hate you, Happy." The episode suddenly ends after that. Happy's house played. We see a nice looking house with Happy standing in front of it. Happy says, "Hey kids, want to see my house?" Walks inside. We get a tour of Happy's house for the first half. It seemed like a normal house. Suddenly, Happy says, "Not for the main highlight of the tour. Are you ready to see my basement?" He goes outside and opens the solo door. And we see a dark room. Happy flicks on the light switch and we see the basement, full of body parts. On the walls were dry splattered blood, and skin stretched up to look like bear rugs. Oh my god. On the various tables were jars of body parts. There was one table covered in a cloth with a humanoid figure on it. Happy says, "Hey kids, do you like my workshop?" And goes to the table. He says, "Well kids, here's my magnum opus under this cloth. He unravels the cloth, and what's under it is a statue of a human, made of human parts. It's unfinished to say the least. Happy has yet to get at the organs and the rest of the skin." Happy says, "Hey kids, you should make a statue like mine." The credits roll. Jim mocked Happy's ideas as he did when he watched Slider. Napoleon, the biggest help, played great. Another snuff film, I thought, and seeing the list of episodes, hopefully the last in this episode, Happy is seen putting organs into his statue. He puts the stomach, heart, and ribs in, but finds out he has no intestines. Happy screams for forensic. Forensic comes over and Happy says, "Napoleon, could you please find me some intestines, preferably adult ones?" Forensic nods and goes out. We see Forensic going to Danny's house, where he and his father are crying over the death of June. Danny notices Forensic and screams. Danny's dad rushed over, and Danny runs away. Forensic slashes Dad's throat and drags him out the door. Forensic says, "You are very lucky I haven't killed you yet, Danny," and takes Danny's dad to Happy's house. I think we're almost finished. Let me see. Like almost, I guess. Um, no, Dan notices Forensic and screams. Then his dad rushes over Dan and Dan runs away. Forensic slashes the dad's front, drags him out of the door. Forensic very lucky to kill him. Forensic cuts open Danny's dad's stomach and mutilates him to no end. Happy cheers Forensic on, while Forensic throws Happy body parts like a bear throwing chunks of flesh to her cubs. After probably one of the last brutal snuff scenes when compared to Miranda and the kid, we see Happy cheerfully place the intestines in the statue, and the episode ends. Jim couldn't take this anymore. If we see another snuff film, I'm so going to destroy the disc. We play Danny's love. We see Danny kissing the girl from a few episodes back, and Danny says, "I love you, Jenny." Happiness. Jenny from the bush, he says, "Hey kids, I want to see a relationship end." A relationship end? What? Jenny goes near the well. She notices that Limbo is there, which looks like the one Aphex world, and Happy meets the blueberries. Excited for whatever reason, she knocks on the window, and man in shades, looks a lot like John Wilkinson, rolls on the window. She says, "Hey mister, you have a nice car." He smiles and says, "Thanks." Suddenly, Happy opens the door and grabs Jenny. We see the limo drive away. Danny sees the limo drive away with Jenny. Danny screams and cries for the last 5 minutes of the episode. Finally, Happy Fest, Happy Roots in Hell were up. In Happy Fest, Mr. Happy discusses plans in the camera. He says, "Hey kids, I have an idea that would change the world. I'll make everyone happy," and brings out a knife. I knew what he was going to do. He was going to carve smiles into people's mouths. He doesn't look like the Joker. He got all his van and said, "Hey kids, who wants to smile even when they're sad?" And all the children, which there were around 5, come running to Happy's van. Happy locks the doors, does a death smile, holds up a knife, and we see the outside of the van, where children are screaming and Happy laughing. After that, Happy opens the van door and climbs out. In the background, you could see a kid's body whose mouth was stretched like Kushisake Onna, but in a smile. Yeah, I heard of Kushisake Onna before. I haven't watched a movie of it, like the only one that I could find. Happy says, "If you make everyone smile, the entire world will be a better place." And the credits roll. Finally, Happy Ross in Hell was up. I couldn't believe it. It was the end. Well, minus the epilogue, and we couldn't feel any better. This is actually our favorite episode. Just guess why. In Happy Ross in Hell, Happy drives to an old house with Danny is hiding. We see Danny holding a knife while another girl is with him holding the keys. That says, "Oh, I hope Harry doesn't come here, Abigail." We see Happy knock down the door with brute force. Abby says, "I'm going to go downstairs and open the door to the basement." Then says, "Okay, Abby, but if Happy hears or sees you, call for me." Abby walks downstairs, trying not to make a noise, gets the keys, and tries to lock the door. The jangling of keys alerts Happy. He quickly says, "I hear you," before running over to try to kill Abby. She unlocks the door and gets in the room right before Happy could reach her. She locks the door and Happy shouts, "Don't you think you can hide forever, Abby?" before running. A reviving of a chainsaw is heard, and Happy is seen trying to chainsaw the door. Then shouts, "Get me instead!" And Happy says, "Oh goody, you're much more important than her." Cuts to POV shot, Happy trying to slice Danny with a chainsaw. Then runs to the stairway room. Abby locks the door again, and the two run down the hall. As Happy tries to cut down the door, Happy Abby finds out that there is a door to the basement, so she tries to lock it. When Abby breaks through the door, he runs toward them, but Abigail locks and opens the door and slams it in Abby's face. We see the basement, which is a bunch of pipes and a random chest. Danny opens the chest and finds a revolver and a knife with six bullets. I mean, a knife and a revolver and with six bullets. Damn. He's getting rock and roll in this shit. God damn. Danny tells Abby to get out using some stairs to the side. She does, and Abby breaks through the door. He charges at Danny with a chainsaw, making Danny jump out of the way. Danny fires the revolver once, but misses hitting Happy. The chainsaw gets stuck in the wall, and Happy pulls it out, forcing him back and having him dodge two more bullets. Danny fires the rest of the bullets, and one hits Happy. He screams and pushes Danny down. Happy grabs his chainsaw and shouts, "Now you have my revenge." Danny rolls out just as Happy forces the chainsaw into the ground. He pulls it out, notices that Danny is going after the chest. He charges at him, but Danny grabs the knife and throws it at Happy. Happy dodges it, and the knife hits a gas pipe. Okay, gas sprays everywhere, and Happy rushes to clog up the pipe with a cloth. He stops so late, but the room is covered in gas. Then he finds a bucket of matches and lights one. He mocks Happy, causing him to turn around. Horrified, Happy tries to cut Danny in half, but Danny gets out of the way and drops the match on gas. Happy begins to scream as the basement fills up with fire. Danny gets out of the basement in time, somehow not getting burned. Happy notices that there are some explosive chemicals to the side. He says, "Oh no, it looks like it's the end for all," before it cuts to the house, where explosive collapse. Due to the foundation being blown by explosive chemicals, we see a camera pan to the explosive basement where Happy is melted, crushed body lays. Abby is crying nearby, while Dan is trying to comfort her. Suddenly, Forensic grabs both legs close and says, "You've killed my creation, now I do the same of you two." Finally, I play the epilogue. It starts out with someone playing Gloomy Sunday by Razor Ceres, while it shows clips from all the episodes in its intro, minus the snuff ones. Albert in black and white, it cuts to a man typing on a typewriter on his desk with the crushed Abby at its side. The paper the man is typing on seems to be about Happy. A subtitle appears that says "Portrait by an Actor." A narrator talks over this scene. It looks like the evil rampage of Happy has come to a close. Although he died, his unfortunate impact on the world lives on. Uh, the what was that? The many people who died on that show did this, so the sick man who directed the show could see his true vision. Okay. A snuff TV show where the director is, I had no idea, but I think everybody would like to think that he died in an inclusive way. But the man turns his side to the camera. You'd think he had died, but all the happy is long dead. The director lives on. Somewhere in the world he is making private home movies, which continue the horrible story of Happy. But you might be wondering one thing. Why did Happy go so bad? We might never know until the director comes out and reveals why he made Happy kill all these people. We see the director slowly fix Happy's puppet with clay model utensils. Somewhere in the world, the director is slowly rebuilding Happy's clay model, damaging the serious finale of Happy. And the director rebuilds Happy, oh my god, Happy's clay model. Who knows who might be killed next? It could be a celebrity's child. Hold up. A celebrity's child? What? There's no way, dude. It could be the president's child. No. It It could be any child. We can only say two things. The director is alive and it might be killing someone. I hope someone will kill the director, Frederick Gorgoy. It cuts to Happy's rebuild model. The director adds a knife, it cuts to black, and the scream is heard. I hope someone will kill Napoleon. And now we knew who Napoleon or Forensic is. He's the director who made this show, Frederick Gorgoy. As the disc ended, Gene said, "Well, at least that's over." And we know who Forensic is. He gave the disc to me and said, "Keep this, even though I wanted this destroyed. Keep it so that you can learn more about how these episodes were made." I said, "Okay," and left this house to tell you about the last episodes. When I remade the episode list, so I guess on where hospital doctor was, it's not Happy the Doctor. It's all that and all that. We're almost at the end. We're almost at the end, guys. Yay! Oh god, how long did it took? Wait, let me see my stream. Hold on. How can I see it from YouTube? Let me freaking see how long it went. Because now it's like loading. My guess it took like I don't know, it took like over 2 hours. This is a very, very long ass creepypasta, dude. I can hardly believe that. Okay. We can now continue making oh, it changes image. Eric changes image to hashtag save UDSM. Wait a second, is that his second? Yeah, that is his second account. And okay. That's actually his second account. Okay, we can now continue reading all of this. November 6, 2011. I got it. You know the address mentioned in the Count of Kill and possibly the Rose episodes? I think Frederick is hiding out where the address is. Now that I may have a possible lead, I'm planning on going to the address soon in the next day or so. I have to go now. I need to find some small weapons to bring, just so that I could run from Frederick and protect myself if he chases after me. November 7, 2011. Oh shit. Oh shit. Today I found out that a Mr. Oscar Matheson died today. Now, normally I would post on this blog the deaths of people if they worked on Happy. This man didn't. In fact, he was a big fan of this blog and would ask questions about my email. Oh shit. I'm going to stop Frederick now. I'm worried that Frederick is starting to kill fans of the blog. When he's done with my fans, he'll go for me next, and that isn't going to happen. November 9, 2011. This will be the last post to this blog. Even though many questions related to the show remain unanswered, this post will or might answer the ones related to Forensic and Frederick. First, I must talk about the trip to the address and what happened. Since I live in the suburbs of Aberdeen, Washington, and the address was near Alma, Colorado, I chose to take a car ride, and I took some things with me. The first thing I took was a photo of Frederick Gorgoy. For then, the forensic I find is actually him. I also took some weapons, like the knife and the pistol. After driving for almost 23 hours, I reached Alma, Colorado. The address, which I will not tell for people's safety, was over 5 miles out of Alma. Well, goddamn. I drove over to the address, and there it was. It was a fancy abandoned house, sort of like the one in Happy Rotten Helm. In fact, it was the same house, all but with a spray painted sign that said Happy Happy Fun House. I don't know why the house was rebuilt though. To make sure Frederick didn't trap the front door, I peeked inside. Sure enough, there was a shotgun trap using a Winchester. I tried to sneak into the window, but Frederick locked the window. So I had no choice but to break the window. I climbed in, making sure not to cut myself on any glass. After that, I disarmed the Winchester trap and took the shotgun. The house was completely abandoned, and all the lights were off, save for the room where the window was. I looked for the light switch, but I was distracted by the fact that parts of the floor were wet. Oh my god. This meant one of the two things. A water leakage had happened, or there was blood on the floor. I ran to the light switch and tried to turn the light on. However, it didn't work. So I headed for the circuit breaker. Sure enough, the circuit breaker only had one switch that was on. I turned on every switch, which made nearly every light in the house turn on. I went back to the staircase room and turned the light back on. As I guessed, there was some blood on the carpet and the floor of the staircase room. I said, "Hey, Forensic, I know you're here," and I turned the power on for every room in this house. Now you can't hide it in the shadows. There was no response, which I knew was going to happen. I shouted, "Hey, Frederick Gorgoy, I know you're Forensic," and no response. Since there is no response, explore the house a bit more. From the staircase room, the living room was to the right, while the kitchen was on the left. Since it was closer to the right than the left, explore the living room fast. It looked like it had been abandoned since the 1950s. The couch was old, brown, and had various tears in the cushions and seat. The TV was an old analog set that could only display static due to it not having a converter box, and a frame on the wall had a picture of the weird guy from the towers. It's about the freaking towers. Why is everything about the towers? Huh? What if anyone doesn't want that, Mr. Arthur? Let's just continue. On the front wall, there was a door that was left open. I went through it, and I was in the laundry room. It looked like a regular laundry room at first, with washing machines and laundry baskets. However, some pieces of clothing in the laundry baskets were stained with blood, and over the laundry baskets was a framed photograph of Frederick as Napoleon, hanging out with Happy Happy. Other than a door to the right side that leads outside, there was nowhere to go. I went out of the laundry room and went into the kitchen, and I wish I hadn't. The kitchen was just as run down as the living room, but it was probably worse. There were countertops, dishwashers, and an oven which had been rusted up. Under, however, was rotten meat infested with maggots. The stench was unbearable, so I quickly ran out of the kitchen and into the dining room, not noticing anything else other than the rotten meat. As I entered the dining room, I noticed that there was more maggot-infested rotten meat, so I ran into the next room over, which was the hallway, and looked at what the dining room had in it. There were various chairs, all of which were pulled out. Other than that, it looked like a random dining room with rotten meat. The hallway was nothing special, to be honest, and lead to nowhere. At the end of the hallway near the laundry room, it looked as if someone peeled up a bunch of wood to block off entry to the hallway. After dashing through the dining room and kitchen, avoiding the smell and accidentally knocking the chair over, it was time to go upstairs. It was the only place I could go. As I was walking up, though, I had a feeling someone was watching me. Also the same feeling. I turned around, but no one was there. I finally went up the stairs and tried to decide where to go. The left hallway or the right. Suddenly, I heard an all too familiar voice. Hey, Gary Asing. Guess who? A voice instantly. It was Frederick on the other side of the hallway. I said, are you gonna run away from me this time? He said, nah, why would I do that? You know I never run away. And I responded with, listen, Frederick, how do you keep coming back? I had a response from Frederick for a while. And Frederick said, well, I have some people who work for me. They do my dirty work and try to kill you. And snap back with it. But anyway, how did you get here? And I said, there was an actress list in 2 episodes of season 2, and I went to whatever was there. Frederick said, it looks like I shouldn't have put the address in. It would have been made the authorities search more fun. For me, that is. I wonder if I could talk Frederick me. I said, listen, Frederick, why do you kill people? And he shivered replied, well, it depends on who I killed. It was a worker of Happy Happy. It was because I wanted Happy Happy to be more mature. But those damn employers and managers wouldn't let me. Now they're all dead. I went after your fans, and I'll soon go for you. I was about to say that John Trusty, Jim Forrest, and Tristan Drews were still alive, but I stopped. Probably because Frederick killed them already, except for Forrester. I said, well, you don't have to kill people just because they ruined the show. Or should I say magnum opus? Frederick took out his bloodstained scimitar knife and said, do not make fun of my show. I bet you don't have the balls to make another comment. Well, do it. Sighing. I said, you should have been happy that your show aired and got decent ratings. Look at some of the shows not only aired for a few episodes before being cancelled. Ray put away the knife and said, yeah, you're right. I should have been happy about my show. I was relieved to find me corrected, Frederick. But I still love my lifestyle. I love killing people, evading cops, and most of all stalking you. All the joys. I knew that because Frederick was mentally insane. It would be hard to stop his way. Frederick, have you ever wanted to be successful? Frederick said, yes, at covering up, happy forever. I don't need your help because I'm doing just fine. I said, no, I mean having a successful life. He shut up before replying with, well, yeah, who wouldn't want one? I quizzed before saying, well, because you, to put it best, fucked up your chances of having a successful life. Frederick was offended. He pulled the knife out again and said in a louder tone, why the hell would you say that? Signed it again. I said, because, 1, you kill a lot of people and the cops look for you. 2, if you're caught and you're going to jail forever or put on death row. Frederick finally knew that I was trying to tell them that because of his actions, he's never going to have a successful life. He finally broke free of his other personality. He said, oh my god, I can't believe I fucked up my life. I really can't. If it wasn't for my mental illness. Frederick sat down the stairs and put his head in his left hand. Listen, Frederick, you don't have a choice. One day you'll go to jail and you'll die there. Frederick said, go. Just go. I don't care about life anymore. I'd rather kill myself than be put into an electric chair or lethal injection. I said, listen, Frederick, you could probably start a new life but change your identity and move into South America, but you'll get arrested one day, so it's a checkmate now. Finally, I said, listen, before I kill myself, I wanted to show my true face. I said, sure? And Frederick took off his mask. I saw a skinny, pale face with various scars and hair that was ripped out of random spots. It was none other than Frederick. Frederick said, Whoa, Garrison, it looks like it's time to go. I'm sorry for killing everyone related to Happy Happy. I'm now going to make the survivors world a lot safer. He's got his scimitar knife and jammed into his throat, effectively killing himself. Well, he died now. Frederick died. I felt depressed that I couldn't save Frederick from his mental illness. I checked his body for anything related to him. In his jacket, I found some interesting things. I found a couple of knives with dried blood on them and a folded sheet of paper. Reading it, found out that 9 people had worked for Frederick. After taking the paper and his gas mask, I left the house and went to my car to go back home, but leaving my shotgun, katana, and knife behind. You bought a freaking katana? What? Anyways, let's read yeah. Well, this is it. I can't believe I have to stop posting on the vlog. But I must stop posting on Happy Happy because I pretty much did everything related to the show. Watched seasons 1 and 2, killed the show's insane director, and even went to the studios where it was filmed. However, it does not mean the search for answers is over. If you look hard enough, you can find the answers to unexpected questions that relate to Happy Happy. Now you might be wondering 2 things. What will I do? And what will I regret when I quit posting on Happy Happy? Well, I will actually open another blog, which will be a short-lived one that talks about Fright House Screamers. Remember them? Now, what will I regret when I quit posting on this blog? Absolutely nothing. I just want to never see this damn show again. I'm sorry for leaving this blog, but I must be part ways for now. See you soon. Garenis Vasily Yakolev. P.S. I haven't explained something. How did the episodes get on Noggin? You see, not all of them. Only selected few aired before the show was cancelled. How the others came about? I don't know. Maybe Frederick, after Happy was cancelled, made new episodes which were more low budget and gorier. PPS. Here's a question I'm going to answer. Where's the playground? You see, they did film the playground scenes at the real playground in Colorado. The only scenes they filmed in the studio were any scenes other than in the playground. They had 2 vans for Happy. The first was a miniature and the second was an actual van. At the scene in the Happy movie, they bought a new van. After the part in Happy's Rising with a grenade, a new black one was bought. And that's all I could find out. Second post. Here are the contents of the list I mentioned. There's 10 names, meaning that 4 have been either killed or arrested, 2 have been injured, and 4 have unknown fates. Or followers helpers. So these are the followers and helpers and all. Well, let me just... There we go. Here's this, hold on. So we can see that Vasily actually chopped off his left arm. And my God, okay. Now, November 10th, 2011. The man uploaded 3 interviews closest account on YouTube, but his game in one last interview, which is with Ray Bolia, aka Danny. Ray Bolia? Keep it quick, please. I still have nightmares about that Frederick had done to me. How will you evolve with Happy Happy? When I was starting in town called Alma, Colorado, I was living there peacefully until one day when I was kidnapped by Frederick. How did this happen? It was 1999. Happy Happy had just been cancelled, and all the employees were fired. The director, who was charged with the crime, had moved to Alma, where he lived under a new identity. How did I get kidnapped? When I was 7, I was being babysat by my mother's friend. Later in the night, the man kidnapped me without leaving a trace. Where were you taking? I was taken to a house that had the shape of a barn. It had tinted windows, 3 floors in the cellar. It was also dark blue. There, Frederick filmed some film episodes of this sick show. How did he escape, Frederick? After filming Happy Rotten Hell at his house, an anonymous person tipped the police, saying that the kidnapper of me, Miranda Abigail, and some other kids was living in a dark blue house outside of town. So the police broke into his house and saved the 4 of us. Frederick ran away, though, which I find stupid. He needs to be found and killed for what he has done to me. Sorry I get too carried away. Last question for now. What happened to Frederick? He became a creature known as Forensic. Yeah. The other last 2 posts, which were on 2012, in the middle of the summer, since I guess 3 years ago. Yes, July 15, 2012. As soon as you see this post, you're now either asking this or you'll be about to comment with something like this. Where the hell have you been? Well, the easiest answer I can say is that I basically decided to stop caring about Happy Happy. There are 2 reasons why. The first is that some members of Frederick's group, to put it in simple terms, are still seeking revenge. The second is that there's nothing left to say about the show anymore. During the time I was gone, I went back to my family in Pan, Russia, and sometime later this month, my younger brother Vladimir is coming over to visit. Just a month ago, I got a job, meaning I've been less time to visit. Also, during the time that I was gone, only one Ape employee died, which is amazing, considering that at the very least 5 to 7 players died a year before I began research in 2011. Said employee was Joanne Grove, who you may remember as one of the producers during the Real Happy Happy movie. She was actually a post-production editor for the show, but she only worked on Happy's vacation and Nate needs help. The interesting thing is how she died. Joanne was killed with a knife or anything Frederick's followers would know as use. She had her head smashed in with a sledgehammer. Jesus Christ. Thankfully, though, it looks like Frederick's followers have slowed down on killing happy plays, which is very good. Also, from now on, I'm going to call it the people who work for Frederick, the followers, for consistency reasons. July 17, 2012. Well, I guess this is the end of this blog. There isn't much I have to say now besides happy, Frederick Gorgoy. And both of those things are dead. Unless something new happens, I'm not going to update this blog any longer. I will still keep it up so everyone can read about what happened. Oh, okay. Well, that one's done. Okay. We had Firehouse Screamers and then Forensic at the Forensic Journals. Now, after the end of Happy Apple's blog, a post was made on November 18th, 2011, which leads to a new blog made by the original blogger, Gerasim Vladimir Yakovlev. The second blog seems to talk about other missing Nickelodeon show called Firehouse Screamers. November 18th, 2011. Welcome to the Firehouse Screamers blog. Unlike the one on Happy Appy, which got a little too big and had 56 or something posts, this blog would be very quick and simple, around 5 posts. However, it will be a lot more detailed than the Happy blog. Now, what is Firehouse of Screamers? Firehouse Screamers. Wait, hold on. I can hear the footsteps. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I think it's gone. I think it's gone. Okay, good. Good. Now what is Firehouse Screamers? Firehouse Screamers was a 23-minute show that aired on Nickelodeon on October 1st, 2000, and kept being aired every Monday until the show's extremely short end on the 15th. The show's plot was simple. Four teenagers would spend the night at a haunted place. The show was kind of like a Ghost Adventures, but shittier, because the show was very rushed. To show an example, the entire filming, editing, and post-producing was done in a week and a half, which was slightly better than Happy Abbey, but not by much. The teenagers were Tristan Ye, Jonathan Taylor, James Smith, and Aaron Doe. Yes, you read that correctly. Tristan Ye was one of the teenagers on Firehouse Screamers. I feel sorry for Tristan Ye. To be honest, he had to voice Happy Happy in all the episodes, including season 2. He had to be in a show that was cancelled after 3 episodes, and died because of Frederick. However, let's get back to the point. How did I get the episodes this time? Well, the episode certainly didn't come out for Frederick. I can tell you that. When I was at James' house to stop Frederick's friends, I found his DVD case with a sticky note that read, "To Jerison, I hope you watch these episodes. There are the 3 episodes of Firehouse Screamers, plus all the footage shot for the abrupt 4th one." I took it home, put the DVD and note in the spot that I could easily remember. I also told myself that when Happy Happy was complete, I would bring out the DVD and play the episodes. Well, since Happy Happy is done once and for all, I guess I'll give the episodes a look. November 19, 2011. The first episode was called Winchester Mystery Home and was about teenagers going into the Winchester Mystery House. The intro showed the 4 in the mystery house as paranormal things happen. After the intro is fading into the episode and showed Tristan sitting on a chair, he proceeded to say, "Welcome to Firehouse Screamers. Today, we're going to go to the Winchester Mystery House. I'm Tristan Yee, and today we're going to go to the Winchester Mystery House." "Hello, Jonathan," the man holding the camera, who was presumably Jonathan, said. "Hey, Tristan." It cut to a dashboard camera, which was recording a man driving a first-generation Chevrolet Express. In the background, Tristan, Jonathan, and James Smith were talking about the place they were going to. The driver said, "Hello, I'm Aaron Doe, and I'm the oldest in the group." It cut to the van in a parking lot near the mystery house, and the Firehouse Screamers getting out. We see a camera follow them as they enter the mystery house. When they got inside, Jamie is seen talking to a woman about the lockdown. She said, "Are you sure you're going to spend the night in the house?" In response, Jim said, "Of course, I don't want to be rude, but why are you questioning us about this?" Woman argued, "Well, the activity here is higher than what it is normally. I mean, broken dishes on the floor, scratched floors, and faint whispers. If there was no one in the building," Jim said, "thanks for those warnings. We'll record what evidence we can find." The show went to the commercial break, and after that, the women unlocked the screamers in the house. It cut to the camera held by Tristan. He was walking in the hallway with an infrared camera where saw a blob in one of the rooms. The blob was a human shape, had a heat signature, and was moving. Tristan got excited, ran to the door, and quickly opened it. However, there was nothing there. He goes to Jonathan's camera where it was going an EVP session in a room. For your benefit, I'm going to transcribe the sessions in every episode. Here's the session's transcription. "This is Jonathan Taylor. We're doing an EVP session at the Winchester Mystery House. Are there any ghosts in this room? We have no response for any ghosts." It cuts to 20 minutes in the session. "We're about to leave this room. Is there anything you would like to say before we leave?" The door that leads out of the room snaps shut. You can barely hear a spirit whisper something. "Don't, please." "Okay, now I'm creeped out." the fuck? Never mind. He goes to commercials, and after the break, he shows James camera. He brings out a Winchester rifle and says, "Oh, then it goes to me. So this weapon right here makes you guys angry." However, no response is heard. He sets his camera near the Winchester rifle and leaves the room. 5 hours later, he came back into the room and notices that the Winchester rifle was violently thrown against the wall. He takes the Winchester and camera and leaves the room. You might have noticed that I haven't mentioned Aaron at all. This is because he was in the van, getting results from the other three. At the end of the episode, they'll look at the footage they showed the camera and the Winchester. They saw the Winchester being levitated and being thrown at the wall. Finally, the four thanked the woman, and the credits roll. November 20th, 2011. The next episode was called Myrtle's Plantation. It had the same intro as before, but with a few clips from this episode. It began with Aaron driving the express on a highway somewhere in Louisiana. While it stays today on White House Screamers, we're going to go on the Myrtle's Plantation, a haunted plantation in St. Maryville, Louisiana. It cut the express going into the parking lot, and the four teenagers into the lobby. They talked to a man who just finished the tour with a family. He gave them a tour around plantation. After the tour, Trisha said, I have to say this, but has the plantation experienced any rise in paranormal activity?" And the man said, "Yes, yesterday I was sitting in bed when I got a scratch on my arm." He lifted his sleeve up, and there was a faint scratch mark on his arm. He continued, "I knew that I didn't scratch myself on anything in the room." Tristan said, "That's odd. I think we're ready to be locked in the plantation." And it cut to the commercials. When we got back to the show, the man locked the plantation down, and Tristan did an EVP session at the stairs. This is Tristan and along with Jonathan Taylor, we're doing an EVP session at the Myrtle's plantation. Is anybody there? A whisper is heard, which replied, "Yes. If anyone is there, tell me your name." Another whisper is heard, and replied, "I'm William. I'm William." If you're the spirit of William went there, walk up the stairs. The infrared camera of Jonathan captures a human-shaped blob crawling up the stairs. Jonathan follows the blob, but the blob stops at the 17th step. Just kept something walking upstairs. "Jonathan, I think William might be in the house with us." Another whisper is heard and replay. "I am. Why did you think so?" It skips by 20 minutes. "We're leaving now. William, if there are any last words you'd like to say before we leave, don't watch out." All of a sudden, a door slams near the stairs. Trisha says, "Jonathan, do you see that?" Jonathan replies, "I think there might be more than one spirit in the room. I mean, William couldn't be this angry." "Well, can he?" After this, Jonathan walks off, presumably to another part of the house. Commercial starts playing, and it goes back to the show. Jonathan sets the camera up on the table and lets it play. 5 hours later, when the sun comes up, Jonathan finds the camera on the floor. He picks it up and gets out of the house. The screamers reviewed the footage of the camera that was knocked to the floor. It starts out with nothing for the first 2.5 hours. A cold spot appears near the camera, and the camera gets pushed off the table and falls to the floor. What it says for the rest of the footage, Tristan says, "I have a question. What do you think? There's more activity than usual in film here?" And Aaron says, "I don't know. I hope there's explanation for this." After Aaron says this line, the credits roll. November 21st, 2011. The third and last aired episode was called Leslie Borden House. It started with Aaron driving the van on the Massachusetts highway, singing an ill voice, "Today, on White House Screamers, we're going to the Leslie Borden house." He proceeds to tell the story of Leslie Borden. After this, the van pulls up into the parking lot and Screamers into the house. Talk to the man who works at the house, and he proceeds to give Screamers a tour of the house. Where were we again? Oh my god. Don't just say that's been. After tour, Tristan Bentland, he said, has there been any increased paranormal activity here? The man says, yes, last night when I was closing the house down. I, I heard a whisper, you're never alone, and in my ear. I went in my house as fast as I could. Not a very brave guy, honest. She replied with, well, since we're all here, go ahead and lock us down in the house. And they cut to commercials. After Tristan was stationed, and after the commercial break, the man locked the house down. The four were placed around different rooms in the house. Tristan was stationed in the Leslie boiler room. Jonathan was in the Emma boiler room. Jim was in the Andrew boiler room, and Aaron was in the Express, as always. It first cut to Tristan. Tristan stayed in his room, and had cameras set up at this points in his room that would record both normal and infrared footage. Tristan said, "Is anyone here?" And closed the snap shut. Tristan took one of the infrared cameras and looked around the room. There was a cold spot on the closest door. Tristan reached his hand into the cold spot, and it disappeared. While walking back to the bed, he captured the humanoid heat spot outside of the house. Tristan called Aaron on the radio and said, "Hey Aaron, have you seen a humanoid figure running in the van?" And Aaron replied with, no I haven't, but I think I saw a glowing orb though." The show was the commercials. And after the break, it revealed Jonathan doing an EAP session in the Emma boiler room. This is Jonathan Taylor in the Emma boiler room in the Leslie boiler house. Is there anyone in this room as I speak? The response is heard. It skips to 30 minutes in the session. Leslie, if you're in this room, I want to ask some question. Did you kill Abby and Andrew Borden? And whispers here as replaying. I'm not whispering. If there's someone else in this room, can you tell me who did the murders? It wasn't. We're going to leave now. Are there any last words you would like to say? It wasn't Wesley. One lamps gets thrown at Jonathan, even though it was locked down. Jonathan just runs out of the room, down the stairs, out the door, and into the van where Justin and Aaron are. Justin says, "What's wrong?" And Jonathan said, "While I was doing A&P, a lamp threw at of me." And Justin says, "Wow, that's pretty bad." In a second now, Jim should be here. We see Jim run out of the house and into the van. Jim said, "I was scratched by a spirit." Lifts his sleeve up and on his arm. You could see a nearly formed scratch. After that, it cuts to when the sun rises. Jonathan gets all the cameras and looks at the footage taken in the room Tracy was in. Nothing usual happens until the second the camera was turned off. A warm humanoid spot could be seen in the corner. Until the credits, the four argue why the paranormal things are happening. November 22nd, 2011. The uncompleted episode would have been the asylum. It starts out like normal. The screams are going to the same asylum. The man there tells them with an unusual paranormal experience recently, and they get locked in. Most of the lockdown footage is complete, except for a few missing sounds, a few missing minutes. Tristan Ye is walking along a balcony with an infrared camera when he spots the same human figure from the Leslie Borden episode climbing a tree. Climbing a tree. He calls Eric and says, "Eric, that's humanoids here again. I wonder what it was from us." Suddenly, a male scream is heard, as well as the laughter from the different man. Tristan calls Jonathan and says, "Jonathan, did you hear the scream?" However, there was no response. Tristan starts panicking and Says Jonathan. Jonathan! Tristan calls Aaron and says, Aaron, Jonathan's not responding on the radio. And says, this isn't good. You need to find Jim. Get out of here. Tristan says, okay, I'll find him. He runs down the hallway saying, Jim, where are you? Jim! And Jim came from another hallway and rams into Tristan. After Tristan stumbles to the floor, Jim says, Tristan, I found Jonathan. He's dead. I just says, what? Jim says, I found her hanging from a hole in the fifth floor. Tristan got up, dusted himself up, and says, we need to find this body. She says, no, it's too dangerous. Someone or something is stalking us. And whatever it is, I think it killed Jonathan. Tristan explained. We need to get this place now. They run all the way to the floor, over to the door, but it is shut. Jim swears, gets a chair, and rams at the door, breaking one of the hinges. They run to the van and they ask, what happened to Jonathan, Jim? Jim says he's dead. Someone or something is stalking us. Alex gets a phone and calls the police. While he's doing this, Tristan knocks the door and gets an infrared camera out. Right before the police arrive, Tristan focuses the camera on a figure that was standing on the balcony. The figure was tall, lanky, and seemed to be looking straight at Tristan and laughing. Eventually, the police arrive and they talk to about let's see, Just locks the door and gets an infrared camera. Right before the police arrive, Tristan focuses the camera on a figure that was standing on the balcony. The figure was tall, lanky, and seemed to be looking straight at Tristan and laughing. Eventually, the police arrived and they talked to Jim about Jonathan. Jim Smith, what were you doing when you found Jonathan's body? Well, I was looking on the corner because I saw a cold spot move down. When I saw something hanging from a hole in the ceiling, I got close to the hole and the thing turned out to be Jonathan's body. What was the body like? There were some maggots crawling on his body. His neck was cut with a knife and he had claw marks on his chest. And so that footage ends. You know, I think I have a reason for House and Screamers. I don't like them. You see, usually I had be happy to work on Firehouse Screamers, but Frederick thought otherwise. Wanted to keep working on Happy. To do this, he had to kill Jonathan to end the show so he could force Tristan back into Happy. I'm honestly glad Frederick's dead now. Wow, that was them. They go straight to forensic journals. Okay. Forensic. Let's go. I'm sorry to put the two stories into the same page as they're days apart from each other. Forensic. Frederick Gogoy was born on June 12, 1972 in Lewiston, Maine to German father Christopher Halsey Gogoy and Canadian-American mother Rosa Gogoy. His birthplace, the Gogoy farm, was owned by his parents ever since the last occupants died of old age. Even though it looks like now, his birth name was in Frederick Gogoy by Keno Gogoy. Keno had an older brother named Jonathan, who went by John most of the time, and a young sister named Sharon, Sally. A few years after Keno's birth, and a month or so after Sharon's birth, Rosa Gogoy committed suicide after a rather nasty divorce with Christopher. In 1984, Keno found out that Christopher escaped from an insane asylum in 1970 and told Johnny. Because of this, Christopher was sent back to the asylum. Keno's plan went to live with Johnny. In the same year, Khan was diagnosed with split personality disorder, well likely due to losing both of his parents. One day in the summer of 1989, Keno ran away into the woods. During his time in the woods, Keno got the name Frederick Gogoy because first thing he killed was a stray cat he found in the woods and nicknamed Fredrickson. After a while, Frederick was found, adopted, and lived in San Diego, California. There, he would graduate from high school, get his Bachelor of Arts, and get his job in Nickelodeon. Once a year, Sharon and Johnny would come over to San Diego to see how Frederick was doing. He had a normal life before working on Happy, except for the times his split personality told him to do bad things. At age 27, Frederick started to work on a show called Attack of the Killer Apples. The show is about a small country town that's attacked by evil apples, and that also invented Rube Goldberg machines to kill your apples. The idea was rejected, but Frederickson got a hold of a fellow worker named Keith Blue, famous for his stop-motion commercials and shorts on Noggin. Frederick quickly removed Attack on the Killer Tomatoes into Happy Abby, reworked. A show where an apple went around healing kids. He presented a real made by him, and keys to the managers. Happy Abby was accepted. And they also had this Frederick got to meet some employees so he would work on the show. Of course, there was Keith Blue, who oversaw and approved of the client and acclamation effects done on the show. Other than Keith, Tristan Drews and Kevin Christensen were the creators of the Clear Happy Happy puppet. Tristan Yale did the voice of Happy Happy. John Tristy created music for the show, and John Wilkerson helped write some of the scripts. As the show began production, Frederick's split personality got worse. For example, he would suddenly become enraged at employees, telling them that they shouldn't have worked for the show. Because of this, a few did quit working on Happy Happy. Most of the crew, however, felt also a sympathy of Frederick, since he was a man whose split personality would pester him until his death. It was lunchtime in the studio. When he walked in, Frederick was holding a long rope. Everyone in the room wondered what was in the other end. Eventually, they saw what was on the other end. It was Tristan Yang being dragged by his legs. The employees almost didn't even get to eat the food because Frederick said, "Okay, go back to work, everyone," in a booming voice. One employee ran up to him and said, "Oh, so are you not going to tell us you eat our food?" Frederick said in really polite, "Okay, fine, eat your food and get back to work." Very rudely before going up the stage where they would film Happy's Vacation and Her Happy. After lunchtime, the employees got into the sunset. They were told to do some filming tests before filming began at 2 p.m. Frederick went to Tristan removed the rope from his legs. Tristan gave Frederick a look that could kill and ran off to practice his lines. The others got to work on some scenes that looked difficult, like Happy helping a child. Finally, it was 2 p.m. The players who worked on the scenes themselves got ready, and Fredrickson said, "Action!" They filmed Happy driving his van, which was the first non-opening scene in Happy's Vacation. Normally, the song that would be playing on the radio was the Happy theme. The players had agreed on this, however, Frederick played something different, a country edition of On the Call, which only played for the first 50 seconds of the episode. As they were filming the beginning of the episode, Gary Christensen came in late due to the traffic jam. When they heard that was Freddy did to Tricia, Karen instantly lost temper and screamed, "What the did you do to Tristan?" And Frederick and the crew was almost finished with the scene where Happy heals children. Frederick brandly said, "Cut, before it glared at him. Kevin said, "Seriously? If you drag a voice actor into the studio by a rope, or better anyone into the studio by rope." Kevin didn't know what to say for a few seconds. Finally said, "That's wrong, okay?" Fred ignored him and filmed the remaining scenes for amplification. The show first aired on Noggin on April 26 and got decent ratings and a noticeable amount of fans. In response, Nickelodeon signed a contract an additional season of Happy Happy to be made. A few episodes later, the show took a hiatus, mostly because of the player getting sick and hired from being forced to make episodes within a week. The hiatus would have been fixed their schedules and improved the special effects. Frederick walked into the meeting room when it was nearing the middle of the show's hiatus. He said, "Guys, I got a great idea for the episode." Cameron Christensen was the first group member to get a script. The first thing that stuck out of him was the episode name, because it was called The Towers. Why The Towers? It took a look into the script. It began with an innocent intro. Happy was talking to the children about the cycle of life. Interested, Kevin went to the next page, and as soon as he read the first sentence, which he hadn't, the type page was a giant action shot of two towers burning up, with a jet plane's tail sticking out of one while people panic. This time, Kevin knew something was up. He got up, taped Frederick on his shoulder. In response, Frederick turned around saying, "Yes, Kevin." Kevin said, "Okay, I know something's wrong with you. Why the hell did you make this fucking thing?" And Frederick awkwardly replied, "Well, you gotta take the shoulders in. Okay, I know it sounds funny. Why the hell did you make this sick fucking thing?" And Frederick awkwardly replied, "Well, this is an episode that's not going to air." Joking in a suspicious way. And continue. "We're going to make this episode just for fun." "What? Dare Paul with it? Don't you want to have fun filming the show?" Can't say. I apologize. Said, "Okay, fine, but if you want to air a noggin." "Oh man," before storming off. And so when the studio had spare time filming the episodes, the Thomas was secretly filmed and it was completed and edited. Frederick showed the episode to the employees. It started with an intro and went into the episode. It started with Happy talking to kids about the cycle of life. While going around the playground, and a player who was sick the days they started worked on and finished the towers. Said, "Hey guys, this looks innocent enough. Well, are we gonna air this?" Kimas Foster said, "Oh, just wait." As soon as it finished, the kid said, "Thanks, Happy." Smoke behind Happy. So they both turned around. Two towers were burning up with people screaming. Fires glowing and the plane tail sticking in one of the towers. A kid was crushed by a piece of metal, while other people tried to lift it up. When the kid asked Happy why the tower was burning, he turned to the camera with his testimony and said, "That's natural, children." All the players were shocked at what they had to work on, but were quickly given a state of relief when they were released. It would never air, no matter what happens. That sense of relief will be gone a day later. On June 3, 1999, at the Nickelodeon Studios, Frederick walked into the broadcast room with the tape for the towers in a messenger bag. He put the messenger bag under the table and said, "Hey, let's talk about Happy Happy." Frederick got some bottles of water out. and handed them to the men who were working here. The first man said, "Yes, where is them?" Frederick said, "I got the episodes for Happy Happy. Yes, and that's the middle of the hiatus, but we think we're ready to go. But first, before I show the tapes, please drink your drinks if you know what's good for you. You think the episode's better than the earlier ones?" The two looked at Frederick very suspicious, but they decided to drink the water bottles anyway. It was a bad movie because it started choking, and it was a bad move. Okay. I thought it was a bad movie, but I'm a little bit tired. But as why I'm doing this, it was a bad move because it started choking and collapsed within several seconds. Frederick had drugged the bottles of water. He shut and locked the door and quickly ran to the command console. He opened the messenger bag and took out a tape for the towers. He put in a tape in, and suddenly, all across the nation, on noggin, whatever, was uninterrupted. An episode of Happy Happy, since a lot of kids like Happy Happy, only a few kids complained to their parents. They just wanted the episode as normal until the most infamous part played. In every house that had the episode playing, anyone who was there, from babysitters to relatives, no friends, anyone heard a child crying. Whoever went to the television saw something horrifying. Two towers were burning in front of the screen, which had a plain tail sticking out of one of them. To help, and there was people were screaming, panicking in front of towers, which had a plain tail sticking out of one of them. It cut to a kid who was crushing the debris. He was pleading for help, and there was blood and organs near the debris. Some kids trying to help him, but one of the kids on the ground said, "Happy, why are the towers burning up?" Happy turned on the camera, it's on his face, and Happy said the three very infamous words, "That's natural, children." While the kid crushed under the debris kept screaming, the episode ended. Over the next few days, Nicola got a lot of complaints from parents. What was Nicola's response? They put a show on an indefinite hiatus, fired employees who worked on the towers, and arrested Frederick for airing the episode. They pulled the first two off just fine, but tried to find Frederick. But police broke into his house. There was no one there. Frederick actually moved out a week ago, and no one except Frederick had known about it. So where did Frederick go? He moved into a three-story house near Alma, Colorado. When Napoleon, his insane personality grew more and more dominant until Frederick's old personality was no more. It was mid-2000. Frederick had just completed season 1 of Happy Happy. He kidnapped some children to help him with his show. But the infamous Spartan kicks the infamous kids kidnapped were Miranda Napoleon, Ray Danny Napoleon, and Quincy Jenkins and Abigail J. The kids will be forced to work for this new season 2. When they like it or not, the show will be renamed the Sad Happy Pincushion Show to reduce the police's chance of finding Frederick. He fed the kids daily, however, and didn't make them starve to death. How did they get food? So even thought he was a wanted criminal. In 2000, he looked different, to say the least. He tore some of his hair out and dyed it red. He wore sunglasses every time he went outside, so no one could see his eyes. To physically top it off, He grew a beard, which he also dyed red. He also changed his identity to Jake Williamson. On October 21st, 2000, he filmed his first snuff episode titled Napoleon the Big Help. He forced June, the mother of Ray Danny Moyla, to fight Happy. After a while, an unknown person who was credited as Jake Williamson's #1 fan mimicked Happy's voice. Frederick, wearing regular clothes and a ski mask, came in and brutally murdered June. At the end, a crying walked in and lit the happy puppet on the fire. Frederick threatened to kill him next, and Storm screamed. However, even though Frederick was mad about Disney, he sent all copies of the episode to the undisclosed black markets in Russia, Germany, and India. Unfortunately for Frederick, unfortunate for the children, the snuff film thing wasn't going to last. After filming and sending Happy Rods in Hell in 2007, the police found his house. An anonymous contributor who was most likely Kevin Christensen told the Colorado police that Frederick Gogol was hiding out of the house outside Alma. The police got there and broke open the door. They found no one but heard crying in the basement. They went inside and found out that Miranda and Abigail were still alive. They got the two out and sent Abigail to her parents. Then Miranda would be adopted by an entire couple. But the film was and sent Happy Rods in Hell. However, Daniel would have nightmares about his experience for years to come. However, they couldn't find Frederick since he ran off into the woods. The police were angered Frederick. Wow, they went angry there. Apeshit. Making him long for another week. He got his chance when he heard the former voice of Happy, Tristan Ye, was on his new show called Firehouse Screamers. Freddy decided to crash the episode they were filming. When Jonathan Taylor was going down the hall in the asylum they were filming at, Frederick stabbed him in the back. After slicing him up, Frederick tied a rope around Taylor's foot, similar to how he tied Tristan Ye. Once he got to the other end of the rope, tied around a very heavy cinder block, he threw Jonathan's body down the hole into a hallway. Once he heard the conversation between Tristan about Jim and Jonathan, Frederick proceeded to sneak to the balcony that Tristan was on and stare down the van of screamers. Once the police had arrived, Frederick suddenly got out of the vicinity. Now, how did Frederick become forensic? It all began after the police raided and murdered Jonathan Taylor. A few months after the murder, Frederick moved yet again to the town of Aberdeen, Washington. During his time there, Frederick grew an intense hate for the Nick Jr. employees who made Happy because he thought that all Happy wasn't perfect. Frederick was presented with a dilemma. He wanted to kill them all place, but he also wanted to hide his identity. Napoleon decided to change into a new split personality called Forensic. How Frederick got his name is unknown, but most accepted answer is that he watched his show on Forensics, since he wanted to make a unique name. Forensic wasn't catchy enough. Frederick changed the S to A as AZ and the Z to A K after After Fred quit the forensic personality, Nickelodeon kept getting death threats in the mall. But by him every other day, since some people were still affected by anthrax scares. Nickelodeon will iron out every one of his developers to read what was inside. Even though the death threats were somewhat brutal, Nickelodeon shrugged most of it all as a sick prank. After a month of death threats, Frederick decided to try something else. A letter came into the mail of a local Nickelodeon broadcaster. The envelope said, "I want to know more about SpongeBob" on it. So a few employees thought it was a death threat from Forensic. However, an employee didn't buy it. If So he took the letter and put it on his office desk. Looking at his watch, he realized that his cue was over, so left the room and forgot to iron the letter. An intern at the station came into the office and opened the letter, thinking it was already ironed out. However, the letter was a trick from Forensic, and anthrax spread everywhere. Everyone rushed out of the building, and within a matter of seconds, the documentation team was sent out. The intern who opened the letter died, and Forensic was officially labeled as a threat. In 2005, Kim Richardson became a janitor at the Frederick. However, Frederick moved again to the Big Blue Barn in Alma, Colorado as a anthrax leather anthrax leather he wrote to the employees to where he was hiding all the time. God. His first real murder as Forensic was in 2006. Okay guys, 2006. That's where Sonic 06 was like the bomb. And by that I mean it was like the worst one out of out of all of them, I guess. Fuck, I don't know. His first costume didn't have the iconic gas mask or the long coat. Forensic was bundled under a lot of winter clothing because the first two murders he had committed were during the fall and winter season. He also wore a ski mask so no one could see his face. The first person that Forensic killed was Miranda. Frederick located her, loathed her, because she kept talking back to him when he commanded her to be in the episodes, which was exactly why her character was killed. Wait, was the word loathed exist? Let me see. A trans name? Loathed. Oh, okay. Forensic found her house a lot easier than Quincy because she still lived in Alma. Forensic broke into her house in the dead of night. Miranda woke up and ran to the phone in the living room. Right before she could, Forensic jumped her and stabbed her to death with what became his scimitar knife. He ran away right before her husband discovered Miranda's body. He collected the police and while the police were what? He called the police, and while the police were they consisted a note. The woman I just killed stared. So start in the show that I will not name. But I will say that it started with the happy apple. Her wall was Miranda and she annoyed me. to say the least. That's why I killed her. Have fun finding me. Sincerely Forensic. P.S. Yes, that's the same forensic from the anthrax bombing. Go me. Even though they heavily investigated the scene, they could not find a single fingerprint. After a year, Miranda's murder was declared a cold case. No one knew who Forensic was going to kill next. The police researched the episodes of Happy Happy to try to find out who was going to get killed next. They were too late, because later that year, Forensic had killed Quincy in his home in Helena, Montana. The police were baffled about how he had killed them. Once Quincy had heard about Miranda's death, he locked his doors and barred his windows, and yet this forensic man had managed to kill him. After Quincy's murder, Forensic donned new clothing. To make him more agile, he wore a brown overcoat, denim jeans, and tall gray boots. During this change, the most infamous part of his new clothing made a debut, the red-eyed gas mask with Happy Happy's death smile. And so the deaths caused by friends they piled up. Most of them were people who were related to Happy Happy. Eventually, 4 major employees were left. They were Kevin Christensen, John Foster, Tristan Ye, and Tristan Drews. Unfortunately for Forensic, Kevin knew he was gonna go to get killed for the first of the 4. Why did I say first of the hours? Clearly, after I'm seeing a copyright strike. Where the hell was I? First of the 4, because he screamed at Frederick. He had to warn someone about Forensic and Happy. After they chose his next door neighbor, Gerasim Yakovlev. In the middle of the night, Kevin snuck into his garage and put a DVD of Happy Happy in a visible spot. A few days later, on February 26th, Kevin was going to meet groceries when he got tackled by Forensic. Forensic stabbed Christensen multiple times before waiting for Gerasim to go to Kevin's wife's house. On the next day, Gerasim drove to Kevin's house after reading all the messages he left on Happy's trick. After driving back home, knowing what something was stalking him, Gerasim ran to his house and looked back. Forensic there, although Christensen's mutilated arm. Forensic journals. The foreign entries are of the journal that Frederick Forensic owned while working on the Lost Nuggets show Happy Happy. December 21st, 2011. I kept planning on using this block again. Oh well, a week ago I returned to Frederick's house. Like the abandoned studios, no one was trying to demolish it. I don't think why every abandoned house I go to has it been demolished. When I went in Frederick's house, I instantly knew that the house was exactly the same as I left it. The dismantled shotgun trap and the rotten food were untouched. However, I wasn't in here to pay my respects. No. I was here to know more about how Happy and ended with its fate. The first I checked, Frederick's bedroom, said it was most likely the place. The door was locked, so I had to blow up the door. Frederick's bed was odd to say the least. There was a closet there, but it was full of knives and axes. The bed was just a mattress, and there was a table with a glass jars on it. I had no idea what they contained because the glass was too foggy. To be honest, I didn't want to know what was in them. Finally, there was a drawer next to the mattress. In it, there were 2 notebooks, the writing kind. I had to take them because they could have been because some valuable information happy. I walked out of the bar and I went back to Aberdeen. I didn't tell police to demolish it, however, since there might be even more evidence here, although they probably will after seeing this post. Page 1, February 12, 1999. Today I was in discussion with Nickelodeon managers. They wanted a new show to air on the program, and I was asked to come up with an idea. With an idea. The managers have given me until the 25th to come up with an idea for the show. I have a perfect idea. My show would be called Attack of the Killer Apples. It would star actors from shows like The One Thumb Barons or show like that. The plot would be a bunch of apples who invade the town. Most of the citizens will provide the apples using various Rube Goldberg machines. The show will be all enemy except for the apples, which will be claymation. February 25th, 1999. The show's been disapproved. Most of the people in the media will disapprove of the idea. On the good side, some people like it. I thought it would be a hilarious show, but I might have another chance. A man named Keith Blue is working on the second batch of claymation commercials for recently released preschool channel logging. The first wave of commercials released on the 4th of February. It's very popular with children. I could probably not rework as Attack of the Killer Apples into a show of noggin. Using the claymation skills of Keith, I'll work on the name and plot tomorrow. February 26, 1999. I got it. It all took me a while, but now I have a name and plot for the reworked version of Attack of the Killer Apples. The show will be called Happy Appy, and we're sitting on an apple with arms and legs based on my designs from Killer Apples, who will go around and help children. Since the show is going to be on for 3 weeks, 3 weeks on noggin, and Keith Blue is working on the claymation, the show will probably be a big hit. That is, if Nickelodeon managers approve of it. Thanks to an injured ankle, however, I'm not going back to work until the first is finished. At least this gives us some time to finish our product reel for the managers. Page 2, March 1st, 1999. Today I got into another meeting with Nickelodeon managers. Keith and I told them about how our show is basically a reworked version of Attack of the Killer Apples. I also told them that the claymation will be done by Keith and showed them the production reel done by us two. They thought about it and eventually approved of the idea. They say that it will take them a while to fit the show into the schedule. As long as Happy gets released on Nickelodeon, I'm perfectly fine with that. March 11, 1999. I was in the third meeting with Nickelodeon managers today. They discussed with me about the show, where it would be filmed, and the deadline for the first season's episodes. Nickelodeon had an unused studio that we could use for the show. I'm pretty sure it was once used for an old game show called Double Dare. About the deadline, the final deadline for the 2 minutes of Happy would be April 17th, and the show would begin airing on the April 26th, and they would air another every Monday after that. They have also said that on the 23rd, we would start filming the first 2 minisodes. So basically, we got 12 days to prepare for the filming and another 25-minute days to film the first 2 minisodes. Instead of being on 23rd, making 2 minisodes. So basically, we got 12 days to prepare for the filming, and another 25 days to film the first 2 minisodes. That's a lot of time for 2 10-minute long minisodes. So we'll probably be done by the 4th. March 21st, 1999. Today, 2 of the people will be working to work on the show. Kerry Christensen and Christian Drews. Show me what the puppet will look like. It was supposedly almost spot on to what I wanted it to be. The puppet has blue eyes, big green lips, a stick with a leaf, and the red arms have hands. I did notice one inaccuracy, however. The puppet's stick was rusted and bent. It looks like I'll have to fix the puppet when I get the chance. Page 3, March 23rd, 1999. It was the first day of filming today, and I really don't want to go into detail about what happened. Basically, my split personality got the best of mine and totally to do something wild. It told me to get Tristan Yai and drag him in by a rope. Unfortunately, I just did that, and I was yelled by Kevin Quick Richardson in the flash. My sanity proved, and I told let him go. Next, we did 3 film tests, which were happy in this van. Tristan doing some of his lines, and Happy helping a kid. And so we began filming the first minisode, Happy's Vacation. The first thing we filmed was the intro would look like. We decided to have Happy dance around the blue sky backdrop. And once we got done, the first scene of the minisode we filmed was Happy drawing his van. The radio, which would normally play the theme song, played a personal song that I made. However, when we were almost done with the scene, Kevin stomped his foot on the ground and screamed about what I had done to Tristan. After an argument, he forgave me, and we continued on with the filming. Today, we got about half the footage done for the first half of the episode. I'm working on some of the episodes as I'm writing this. How does this idea sound? What even is this? How long are the pages? Page 6, page 10. So page 8 is the final page. No, page 9. So page 10 is the final one. Okay. When I was leaving work today, I heard rumors that Nickelodeon is doing a sponsorship with the Olympics that come out next year, and how this show is selected for this sponsorship. April 1st, 1999. The Century isn't an April Fool's joke, but the employer decided to play one on Noggin. During an episode of Blue's Clues, we aired a fake news flash. We say that Blue's Clues has been cancelled, and the last episode will be aired on the 26th. After a few minutes of Steve sadly talking to the camera, we said, by the way, April Fool's Blue's Clues isn't cancelled, and the broadcast ended. To be honest, what was the point of that? Anyways, we finished filming on Happy's Vacation, and we were just ready on Hurt Happy. Expect this episode done on the 15th. after all edits are finished. Page 4, April 11th, 1999. My split personality got the better of me again, and I almost showed on her happy. I could have seen what happens take breaks. And it was the time happy just say no, oh no, I hurt my stick. Also, like something too that disagree. I had poor Tristan standing in the recording booth and yelling the writing pain for almost 10 minutes, which hurt his throat, causing him to have to take a break. The scene was created entirely, but Kevin told me off and made me cut it of the product. April 15, 1999. Today we sent the finished product to Nickelodeon. Since we're done with the first and second episodes, we're starting a monkey bun mishap and Happy Goes School. It turns out that I was right about the Olympics thing. Not only will Nickelodeon get some more money, but we'll have a greater budget and better claymation. Also, Tristan's feeling a bit better, so Happy's voice actor won't have to be temporarily replaced. April 26, 1999. The first episode of Happy Appy was aired today. We got decent ratings and a lot of positive feedback. Even though we watched the episode, how coincidental. Because we just finished the episode we were looking for. We were working on. First episode, right? We got a decent rating for feedback, even though it's how coincidental because we just finished the episode we were working on. One of the reasons why we finished so quickly was because we got a new crew which sped up the production of the episodes by around 25 or 30%. We're sending Monkey Bar or goes to school to Nick now, as they must have the episode 7 days or more before they air it. We're now planning to make the Olympics episode. However, we need to have it done by the 3rd of May. May 3rd, 1999. Today we completed the Olympics episode today and sent it to Nick. However, the show has been taking a short hiatus due to the employees getting tired from making episodes in a short time span. We expect to be back on the air at the end of the month with June episodes. Page 5, June 4th, 1999. Oh god, yesterday was horrible. So pretty much we got to see the joke episode I made for the show. This episode called The Towers. It's about 2 towers burning up. And this is how the prediction began. I got the idea in a dream about Happy Appy. It had Happy teaching the kids about the cycle of life. It went pretty normal until schizophrenia distorted the dream. And so Happy and the kids frozen in shock at the Twin Towers burning up. Anyways, I kept saying that it would never be aired. However, my split personality decided to air them anyways. I went to the Nick Studios and I don't remember anything after that. What I do remember is that the police saw after my blood. I can't let my split personality. His name not to forever to go. I can't wait. I can't. I can't. Ha 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 ha. The fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. Did you guys hear that? I'm trying to. How the fuck did it fall out? Please don't do it again, please. Thank you. You can scare the fuck out of me. Holy shit. What was I? Oh yeah, June 5th, 2000. Ah, I find it again. My own journal. It is I, Frederick Gogoy, or as you like to call me from now on, Napoleon. I kidnapped various children and using them as cast on my new and improved Happy Happy. Day ago I completed season 1, and now I'm working on the second season. The children I've kidnapped, including a little sweet named Miranda, a tough boy named Danny, and a scared boy named Quincy, to say a few. It got me awake there. For those who wonder what happened, the freaking Mickey Mouse thingy fell from the radio. I don't know why, but I think I was just, it was just at the edge there. And I guess I have enough space there on top of the radio. So that's why it fell, scared me shitless. But anyways, oh yeah, October 21st, 2000 is the Great Napoleon. I've just made what is probably the best episode in history of the show. It's called Frederick the Big Help, starring none other than me. I might change the title later so that I'm not arrested by those police fools. Though in the episode, I killed a woman named June, who is Dennis and Miranda's mother. What I did in the episode was beautiful. I ripped her to shreds. Oh, the joys. Wow. It's not a ghost, alright? It's just that there was not enough space on top of the radio. Freaking Paul just messaged me on Hangouts on the computer telling me there was a ghost, and I said it wasn't. Anyways, page 6, October 29th, 2000. Help me, please. This is Sane Frederick writing. I woke up today and found out that I killed and mutilated a woman named June Bollier. I tried to reach for the phone to call 911, but this Napoleon guy got into a fight with me for several hours. I think he's trying to come back. I can't let come back. I want to be sent to that asylum so that I can't be a threat anymore. I can't. Oh, yes, you can. Ah. Oh, what's this? It seems to be an entry from that unpleasant Frederick. I'll show him. Anyways, I'm doing fine. My journal. Just ripping up people to make my show the most beautiful show in the world. That's not beautiful at all. It isn't. No. May 1st, 2001. No. Someone has decided to call the police on me. And thanks to that man or woman out of Halford House. I sincerely can't believe that someone would do this. Oh boy, when I found whoever called the police, I'll take him and kill them and rip him up and throw pieces of him in his hometown. My God, his past is dangerous. October 2nd, 2003. It's Saint Frederick again. I'm glad I was able to come down and become mentally stable for once. Well, this is sad. Not only the police are out after me, but I have to go in different identity. Thankfully, though, it looks like things are clearing up for better. I've turned into Napoleon, or whatever his name is, in a while, so maybe I'll be free of him. No, I was trying to come back. I can feel it. I have to go now. Napoleon's return again. Page 7, January 2nd, 2005. Today I successfully bombed Nickelodeon Studios. Well, I can't really say bombed as in I blew up the studios. Bombed, can I? I mean, more like anthrax bombing. Oh yeah, I'm now a threat, apparently. Well, it looks like they finally know the wrath of forensic. If you don't know what forensic is supposed to be, it's my new name I came up with. It's like forensics, but more notable, I guess. January 3rd, 2005. Okay, so okay. Save Frederick again, and I'm trying to break free of this forensic again. It's getting harder to become sane again due to the fact that this forensic man is getting more powerful. I think that by the end of March I can go sane again. September 19th, 2006. Well, I found a creative greatest plan I ever thought of. Basically, I'm a member of Happy that I hated so much with my little hatred, passions, murder, I apologize for that. See, it sees my hate grew too big. Basically, I'm a member of Happy that I hated with killing brutal deaths that only someone like me and me on alone could have the hatredness to do. Okay. No, Paul, I can't. Jesus. I'm freaking busy by then. And besides, hold on, before I read the more, let's see notifications. Yeah. Okay. October 8, page 8, October 19, 2006. Today I did my first physical murder under my moniker forensic. It was on that film known as Miranda, the little girl deserves to die a horrible death. Sorry. Anyway, she didn't even know I was coming. It was incredibly easy to find her because she was still living in Alma. For crying out loud, it was like finding blood on the blue surface. Anyways, I planned to kill Quincy next, but one of the best news of all, my sane self is gone now. He can't ever come back. Well, I hope he can. December 28, 2006. Merry Christmas, Journal. You know many important things happened today. Jesus was born, Christmas Island was found, and yes, something related to me did happen. I didn't know murder today. Right, guess who it is? That's right, I killed Quincy. It was hard to kill him, though. He boarded up his windows, chimney, doors, and even the vents. But somehow I did manage to kill him and to kill more. I'm going to get he's getting weird. June 3rd, 2007. Today I finished my costume to wear when I kill people. The previous one restricted my movements, but this new one should make me move freely. It's less clothing than the first one, and it still hides my body. I have also made a gas mask for me to wear. It has happy smile on it and some red eyes. Now ready to kill everybody who works for that show without having to worry about my identity being revealed. Page 9, February 27, 2011. Guess I killed the game. Then it was Kevin Christensen, leaving only a few crew of that more inferior version alive. He was near his car, trying to enter his horrible house when I stabbed him to his death. Even though he's dead, there's still a huge problem that threatens my every life. His neighbor, Jason Jekyll, has found out about that show. I showed him with my new victim by holding up his bloody arm. He looked back and shut the door. Oh well, at least he looks easy to kill, or is he? I wonder. He's not gonna want anything. June 11, 2011. Dear Journal, I did something you think you like a lot. Remember addressing Yabayakai, or whatever his last name is? It was Jekyll's forensic think. Well, I did something to his house. No, I didn't vandalize it or steal anything. Let's just say I got a little to hand with a lighter. That's right, I burned his house. I ruined all his stuff. Let's see if they'll talk about the show anymore. July 14, 2011. Today I killed a horrible excuse of my creation's voice actor, Tristan Yeo, leaving Gene Forrest and a few others that I never really cared about or was friends with alive. I slashed him to death with my knives, ripping out it open his chest in the process and exposing his various body parts. Now I'm planning to bring his body to my Hannah and John Wilkinson's summer camp. On another note, I get very suspicious of Jerryism. Could he be extremely hard to kill? I hope not, because I would like to kill him and slice him under the subject. That is a lot of gibberish. Not gibberish, but a lot of caps. And finally, page 10. July 26, 2011. Today I sent one of my helpers to the abandoned studios at the inferior, shall I say, show was produced. He's going to burn it down so that Jason can never get anything there. Well, I hope. August 22nd, 2011. I tried to post a post on Jerry's blog today. I used the keylogger to get his password and info. After that, I started making a post. But as I was at the best part disposing of his body, which would have probably ended up making the post a trillion times longer, it disconnected me. How sad, because I really wanted to finish my post. I should everyone make it suffer all but for the okay. September 6, 2011. I tried to kill Jerusalem today again. This time I summoned fallen Nathan Jakeman to trick him into thinking that a happy Epic player wanted to meet him. However, even though he saw his clock, he didn't see him. Maybe Jerusalem didn't come, or at the most he did come, but Nathan didn't see him. And then September 12th, 2011. Damn it. Okay, let me say that I failed to kill Jerusalem again. I need to come up with new plans. Now that I got a crap out of the way, I sent one of my followers, William Betts, to get Jerusalem to go to old Johnny's abandoned summer camp. If you don't know what happened to it, he basically found a murder was so natural and went on a killing spree. Once there, Gerald would see the bodies of 3 employees I specifically hated, if you will, and Willie would kill him. Well, it all went wrong. Not only did Gerasim know what he was going to kill him, but he chopped off his arm in return and burned down the shack with the bodies. Like I just said, I need to come up with a better plan than just killing him outright. Mental scrap, perhaps. And the last one is by himself, by Gerasim. After the encounters between him and Forensic, December 23rd, 2011. And that's all the forensic journals. I asked some questions about these entries, to be honest. First off, it's very ironic to see Frederick say that he was a contest with a show airing Nickelodeon. Also, why the hell is Frederick obsessed with Napoleon 14 in his songs? Okay. So, yeah. Now I'm gonna read some creepypastas that you guys found. So, I started playing Marvel Black Ops 3 because it was released yesterday in my time, as you can see up there. I know he sent a link to one creepypasta. She put this one there, and I don't even know what it was. Here's the short one. Now, the reason why this one is a little bit short is because I scrolled onto the comments by mistake. I'm not fast, so no. I'm gonna find that one is no. Mother 3 Porky's Revenge. Well, have you read this one yet? I don't remember. I don't think I read that one. I don't think I did. God damn it. But there's something about Metroid. Metroid 3 Secret World. Right. I guess ready for. Man, hold on. I was like, man, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, goddammit. Oh. Wait a second. Okay. Anyways, Jason left, so it's just me now, your friend in the neighborhood, Stefano. Yay! Okay. And the time is currently 4:23 a.m. Jesus Christ. Okay. What do we have here? Metroid Secret Worlds. Ooh, this seems cute. Let's see. Okay, let's go. A few months ago, I was busy preparing to move to a new house when I came across something from my past. I was going through my belongings, trying to figure out what to keep and what to discard, when I found an old shoebox stuffed down the back of my closet. Curious, I opened it up and found it was full of CDs. I opened it up and flipped through them and realized that these were backups of files from over 10 years ago. I remember that this was how I used to back up stuff before external hard drives became affordable enough for me to just start backing up with them. I stopped packing and started checking out the CDs on my computer. They were mostly for stuff I collected off the net, like MP3s, ROMs, and animated GIFs. I then came across a CD that was labeled Conversations with Palm. I started the CD with some reservation for a moment before loading to my computer. The CD contained a bunch of images, a couple of audio files, and some text dumps from the message board. Looking over these files made me recall an incident that occurred many years ago. It was an incident that had slipped from my mind until I saw that CD again. Honestly, I was glad to have forgotten about it. It was a pretty freaky experience, and to this day, I still don't know what to make of it. It was 2004. I was in my last year of high school, and I spent most of my free time being an admin for an elimination message board. It wasn't a particularly taxing job. I was one of 3 guys who were admins, and the board itself was pretty niche, so we usually didn't get a great deal of traffic. Back then, there wasn't the bug problems you find on boards these days. Most of the time, I just had to log in, check my messages, then browse through the forums to see if anyone was breaking any rules or just being a dick. It was a pretty fun gig. I got the most enjoyment out of messing with persistent trolls, Being admin allowed me to change their avatars, add pics of crying babies for such occasions, or edit their posts. Usually I have them say stuff like, "I suck, I cried into my pillow at night," or my personal favorite, "I left my brain in the womb." Disgusting. Basically, I used to get a real kick out of administrating justice on the leaderboard. So one night, a new guy registered to the forum and created a thread called "Need help to pull apart my NES." The followers from his thread. Hi guys. I'm just wondering if anyone has any links to diagrams for NES. I've been hunting around the internet for a while, and I'm just having a hard time finding them. I got an old NES that I want to pull apart and modify. There's a few resources you can look here. The site's a bit jumbled mess, but I'm sure you get a place to start. Good luck. You can also check out the site here. They have message boards to get you on the server. Thanks, guys. Jesus, diagrams and instructions look really complicated, man. I hope I can get this to work. I was slightly mystified by his question, and that's what I'm trying to kill. So I thought I'd ask him. Just do that. Can I like zoom in there? Hey Paul, I'm just curious, what kind of modification are you looking to do your NES? Hi, Press America. As a kid, I used to play the hell out of NES games, but NES broke down a few years back. I've got a Game Boy and want to rip the card reader out of my NES to attach it to my Game Boy. I guess since the Game Boy and NES graphics look about the same, that should work. Oh wow, that sounds like a really bad idea. You'll probably just end up wrecking both systems. If I want to play some NES games, why don't you just get an emulator? Hi, Persmerga. Yeah, I thought about that. While I was trying to find diagrams for the NES, I kept finding emulation web pages. That's why I stumbled across this site. I can't afford those card readers that you buy. They'll let you hook up cartridges to PCs, though. My next plan would be to make a card reader myself on my NES that I could hook up to my PC. That's not necessary. You could just download ROMs and you'll be good to go. Don't ask where to get ROMs though. It's against the phone rules. Hi, Pressmaga. What are ROMs? I almost laughed at this. I explained to Pawn what ROMs were, and he got really excited. Hi, Pressmaga. Oh my god, are you telling me that I could play NES games on a PC right now? I got to guess that it really wasn't very technically savvy, which was fair enough. We all had to start from somewhere. I explained to him about ROMs and emulators. I didn't hear back from him for a few days. He then came back to the board and became a bit regular. He would mostly start threads in which he was asking questions about emulation problems that he was having. A lot of people didn't have any time for him. They felt that he was just an annoying person who asked dumb questions. I remember one night we started a thread about how he couldn't get an emulator to read games he had downloaded. We then had to explain to him what a zip file was and how it worked. One of the other admins was thinking of banning him. He didn't like the fact that Pong was staring up new threads about stuff that had been already answered in earlier threads. I told him not to do that. I had a word with Pong. I told him why I decided to step in. I sort of felt bad for the kid, I guess. I also felt a bit of a connection to him because he was one of the few people I run across who was also a fan of RPG Suikoden. So I told Pong to check through the board before posting any questions that might have been already been asked and answered. I then told him if it got really stuck to to just private message me. Private message me. Sorry, not what? Lots of questions. Fortunately, it seemed to be a quick, stupid study. I didn't find myself having to explain things to him over and over again. So I wouldn't say he was stupid, just green. Soon enough, he asked me for some game recommendations, and this led to us talking about what games we were playing. It was from there that we started having correspondence over the next few months. We only really talked about games and movies, though. The only personal stuff that I knew about him was that he was 16 and lived in London. Nice. One night we were having a conversation about Metro games. I just clocked Super Metro for the millionth time. I was thinking about dusting off the original Metro and giving that a go. Hey, that reminds me, have you ever heard of the Secret Wars of Metro 2? It was a pretty well-known glitch. Basically how it works is if you're falling down a long shaft in some places in the game, and then press the select button repeatedly really fast, you can make the wall tiles disappear. If you go through the tunnel that is created, you end up outside the map. You can then find rooms that are tile swaps or regular rooms. Rooms that scroll repeatedly forever, and rooms that look like they have been randomly thrown together. Apart from using it to squeeze break, sequence break, it's pretty pointless. It's more of a novelty than anything else. Some people started up a website devoted to these secret worlds. They were obsessed with mapping the whole thing out, like they were explorers braving uncharted territory or something. I tried it out myself once on my Game Boy. I quickly got frustrated though, after I kept getting stuck in walls when I moved between rooms. Oh yeah, I remember that glitch. Why do you ask? I just found out about it and I finally got it to work today. It's kind of fun. I didn't hear from Palm for a couple of days after that. Then one night he sent me a message. Hey, I'm still messing around with the Metro 2 Secret World. I've been reading about how they use the secret worlds to skip areas of the games. In-game. I'm still getting into the hang of it, but it's really trippy in here. But it's really hard to describe. I thought Palm had to take snapshots and upload them so that he could show me the stuff he was finding. A few days later, I got a message. Hi, Persmerga. God, you're not gonna believe it. The game just scared the crap out of me. I was messing around in the secret world, and all of a sudden, I went in a room. The music changed and started playing like a fighter Metroid. The next thing I know, it's got a message is flying at me. Okay, absolutely freaked the hell out of me. Well, as you can see, I figured out how to take screenshots now. I'll let you know if I see anything else. I love this hidden world stuff. Pawn. Oh yeah, I forgot that you can run into glitched out monsters in the secret world. Don't worry too much about them, man. Like the rooms are just geographically all messed up, but they still behave the way they do in the game. After that, I didn't hear from him for about a week. Then one night I was on a message board and got the following message. Persmerga, something weird is going on. I found a new area tonight. It's a room which is made up of bits and pieces of save points. I found a room like this before, but this one's different. None of the saves work, which is weird because they usually do in the street world. And usually when you stand on saves in the secret world, there are weirdly symbols where it should say press start to save. But some of these saves are different. When I stand on them, random worlds appear. I'm uploading the photos now. I'll send you a link in a moment. Guys sent me the links and I booked all the image they uploaded. I knew straight away that this wasn't a glitch. Look, man, I've never heard anyone mention anything like what you're describing. To me, it sounds like that ROM image has been hacked. I asked him where he got the ROM from, and he gave me the address. I checked it out, the page wasn't there anymore, which wasn't really surprising. Back then, the ROM websites were frequently popping up and being taken down almost immediately. Is there any chance that they could damage my computer? I always think so. Never heard of a hacked ROM doing any malicious damage before. Just to be on the safe side, though, you should make sure you have the latest antivirus software and do a scan. Just before I was about to go to bed, look at the pictures again. It occurred to me that the words might from a sentence. I wrote the words down on a piece of paper and started trying out combinations. Eventually, I came up with, "How dare you! Stop stealing my legacy!" I thought it was a rather strange sentence. I couldn't figure out what anyone would even bother hacking that message into the game. I didn't even understand what it meant. A few days later, I got a message from Pawn. Oh, here's like the long one. Okay. Press mode. Check this out. I turned on Metro 2 tonight, and after pressing start to load my game, something happened. Usually it goes straight to where you last saved, but this time it just stayed on the title screen. The sound became really distorted, and I thought that it had frozen. I was just about to reset the game when the title screen changed, and a message popped up. Then this weird sound started playing. I don't know. It's really hard to describe. Is there any way to record sound out of an emulator later? I wanted to try to capture it if it happens again so we can bear it. I wonder who did this hack. I keep thinking that must be a reason. I wonder who did this hack. Okay, if they bothered to put this much effort in, then there must be more stuff to find. I'm going to keep exploring and see what else I find. Arthur Pond, the record the captured audio, and gave me my email address. I told him to attach the file there if he didn't manage to record any sounds from the game. I thought about Pawn had described to me, and I had to admit that I was pretty impressed by the hack. I also agree with Pawn's reasoning. If someone bothered to put this much effort in, then it's most likely that they had done more. It was just a matter of finding it. So I was surprised that I never heard of the hack before. I started browsing through ROM hack sites, trying to find the one that Pawn was playing. I didn't have any luck, so I asked around in few IRC channel, but no one had missed anything like what I was describing. The following night I was browsing the internet board. I noticed a new private message. I saw that it was from Pawn and opened it up. Oh my god, really? Pasmerga, something extra freaky tonight in the secret world. I found myself in a room that looks like one of them rooms with the statues and an item. Something all the blocks are wrong. I walked into the room and the music played that you hear right when you run into a Metroid, except there wasn't a Metroid in the room. I walked into the room, the music played that you hear right when you run into a Metroid, except there wasn't a Metroid in the room. I left the room back the way I came, and I was in a different spot to how it was. But the music as well. It doesn't sound like anything in the game. I managed to capture this sound, and I'm about to email you the file. Okay, I'm just starting this file now. Hey man, do you want to do some RE2 later? Sure, sounds like fun. Hang on a second. Someone's knocking at my door. I'll be right back in a moment. Cool. And that's where the other file finished downloading. And let's do it while I was waiting to Paul to come back. Now this sound right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is what it looks like. So I have to run that right here and let go. You hear some growling in the background. Oh God. Lord. That's where it ends. I didn't know what to make of it. I never heard a Game Boy make that kind of sound before. At first it sounded to me like a foghorn, but then another sound started to play over the top of the foghorn noise. The other sounds did seem familiar to me somehow, but I couldn't quite place it. I found myself being getting spooked, so I quickly closed the file. I got up and made myself a cup of coffee and a snack. By the time I got back to my computer, 15 minutes had passed. There, man. I waited a few more minutes, but I didn't get a response from Pawn. I got worried for a moment, but then just figured either a friend or family member had just come back by and he was busy. I surfed the net for a bit, did some admin duties, then checked back my messages again. Pawn still hadn't come back. I was pretty tired by that point, so I just shut off my computer and went to bed. I get up early next day and decided and checked to see if Paul had left me a message. He still had gotten back to me. I headed off for school and didn't get home till the evening. After I grabbed a bite to eat, I sat in front of the computer, checked my email and private messages. There was still nothing from Pawn. I left a few more messages and waited for his response. Over the next few days, he still didn't get to me, and I really started to freak out. I skipped school for a day, stuck pretty close to my computer. One afternoon, after performing some minor admin duties, I re-listened to the sound that Pawn had sent me. Sharpmer sent me. I still couldn't make out what it was, so I started playing around with it in the sound recorder. I sped it up 5 times and released it, and realized that the foghorn sound might be just music that plays right before you. Right before you find the Metro Queen. As I continued to speed the sound file up, I realized what the other sound was. Someone was taking over the music. I had to speed the sound up over 10 times to get it to sound like it was playing at the right speed. Once I'd done it, trying to make it what it was saying, I had to listen carefully a few times before I get it. The first was the introduction. Someone was saying, I am, and after that was presumably the name. I couldn't catch whether it was an English name. The second part of the sentence was clear enough, though. Knock knock, I'm here. Needless to say, I was quite unnerved at that point. I hit the internet again, trying to find out anything I could about the version of Metro 2 that Pawn had been playing. I met people at the Secret Worlds website. I posted messages on numerous emulation websites, and I spoke to people on various RC channels. Most people thought I'm joking. The rest thought I was crazy. It seemed no one knew what the hell I was talking about. Then one night I got a private message. I was a bit startled. When I've been going around asking questions about Metro 2, I hadn't been using Persmurga as my username, nor had I mentioned what message board I was from. I replied back to the message, wanted to know who was messaging me and who they had found me, and how they had found me. But the user never got back to me. After that night, I kept an eye on the logs of user activity to use if he came back to the site, but he never did. I then took the message's advice and looked up the name Gunpei Yoko. It didn't take me too long to figure out what it was. It turns out that he was hugely influential at Nintendo. Some of the games he worked on included the original Donkey Kong, Mario Bros., Kid Icarus, Metro, and Metro 2. But what he is best known for is arguably his best creation, the Game Boy. It's often described as his legacy. I kept reading the article in fascination when I got into a section that was about his life after leaving Nintendo. Not long after he left Nintendo, he started his own company. Gunpei Yoko died in a car accident. I glanced at the date of his death and that gave me a shock. It was October the 4th, 1997, the same day I got my last message from Pawn. I listened to the sped up version of the audio Pawn had sent me, and that's when I knew the first part of the message was, I am Gunpei Yokoi. It was after this realization that I went through a period, which went on for about a year, in which I flat out refused to answer a door unless the person identifies themselves. Over the next few months, I scoured the internet for any news stories concerning a missing teenager in London. There were several stories that would pop up, but the details were so vague that any one of them, or none of them, could have been Pawn. There was one story that did catch my attention. It was about a missing teenager who had been last seen at home. His mother left for work and she said that he had been on the computer in the laundry room. When she returned several hours later, when she returned several hours later, the laundry room was empty, but the computer and various other electrical appliances were still on. At first, she thought that he might be in a part of the house, but then she checked. She found that it was empty. She then tried to call his mobile phone, And that was when she discovered that his phone and wallet were by the computer. It was at this point that she called the police. They investigated it and found no sign of the disturbance in the house, and nothing was missing. Well, except for the teenagers. He had vanished without a trace. I looked for more information online, but I couldn't find anything else. I contemplated getting in touch with the police in London, but one thing stopped me. There was no way I could think to word my story without sounding like a crazy person. Even if I could figure out to word it properly, and if this missing team did happen to be pawn, there was no information that I could give them that they would get off his computer anyway. And if it wasn't pawn, then I would just be wasting their time and possibly end up in some sort of illegal trouble. The words hindering a police investigation popped into my mind. I went back through my conversation with Pawn to see if there were any clues to his real identity that I hadn't noticed before. But there was nothing there that really revealed anything I didn't already know about. It was then that I realized that I always just assumed that he was a he in the place. But there was nothing in our conversations to dismiss the possibility that Pawn had been a female. The possibility of Pawn being female instantly made the task of finding Pawn twice as hard. In the end, I had to give up. I just didn't know what I could possibly do. I took screenshots of all my conversations with Pawn, copied the pics and sound files he had emailed me, and burned them on to a CD just in case I never need them again. Need them again. Okay. Not long after I finished high school and then started working. Within a month, I stopped being admin. I still stuck around the board for a few more months, but by then I no longer had the free time to post with any regularity. Over the following years, I got busy with life, and everything that happened with Pawn drifted further and further from my mind. I decided to write this all down and put it online in the hopes that after all these years someone might know something about what happened to Pawn. Or what the fuck? I just saw something. What was I? In all these years, someone might know what happened. Like, I still stuck on the board for a few months, but then I no longer had the time to post with any regularity. Over the following years, I got busy with life, and everything that happened with Pawn drifted further and further from my mind. I decided. What? What was it? I got busy with and everything that happened with Pawn drifted further. I decided to write this all down and put it online in the hopes that after all these years, someone might know something about what happened to Pawn, or know the version of Metro 2 that I found. As I said at the beginning, I honestly don't know what to make of this. Is there a copy of Metro 2 floating around the internet that's haunted by the ghost of Gunpei Yokoi? And if you had the misfortune to stumble across it, does it come to you, Dor, angry they have dared to defile his legacy? I try not to think too much about it. When it does cross my mind now, I like to imagine that the whole thing was an elaborate hoax perpetrated by Pawn. That he set the whole thing up months in advance. He created the images and the other files. He came out of the message board pretending to be technically inept teenager, when really was a brilliant with a PC. He was user 12345. He was the one who told me to look up Gunpei Yokoi. I like to imagine that he's somewhere out there, still laughing about the wonderful joke he pulled all those years ago. Sometimes I can almost convince myself that it's just a hoax. I think that was how I was able to get to sleep at night in the months after I lost contact with Capon. And I think that telling myself there's a hoax now is going to come in real handy on those restless nights in the days to come. Yeah. So now I'm going to read Mother 3, Porky's Revenge. And this one looks alright. This was not like short or whatever. But I should have I was looking at my window right there, and I thought there was someone out there, but it was actually the freaking boy. Just kidding. No, it was actually some couple of cars are driving by. Like we almost live next to a road there, so yeah, that's kind of a problem. Anyways, we're gonna read the final creepypasta because I am so extremely tired. But yeah, hold on, I got a tweet.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't know what to do. So, yeah. Hopefully, we'll at least get out of here before November ends. Hopefully.
Okay. Now we're just looking at I was just looking at Ultimate Discman tweets. Hashtag GPA. He actually has his second account on Google Plus on his name, and it was Ultimate Discman without the capital U. It's just his normal early YouTube name without the giant U. It was just yeah. And I changed his name to hashtag save UDSM because Meta Knight took over Ultimate DSM's channel. Even though we have to wait till freaking December for all this to end so that Meta Knight can let this channel go, right? It could be all in good hands again. Just calm the fuck down and yeah, okay. Why is it still? Oh my god. I was gonna read a fun creepypasta before I'm going to bed. This is Monthly Porky's Revenge. I was always a huge fan of Earthbound series. I discovered it in the Super Smash Bros. Series because the main protagonist of Mother 2, Ness, was a playable character. I recently downloaded the Visual Boy Advance emulator and started trying to find ROMs for it. Two of the first ROMs I came across was Mother 1 and 2, Mother 1 plus 2, and Mother 3, with their translation patches respectively. I patched the files and soon ran Mother 3. I played the game before and loved it. I was excited to experience it again. I named the characters their default names and set my favorite food and things, and was put into the prologue of the game. I soon was put into control of Flint, the father of Lucas, and had to go help lighter and fuel in the forest. Before I did that, I stopped at the shrine and entered my name, Steven. The game played normally from there on up, and was having a lot of fun with the game. About a week later of me playing continuously, I made it to chapter 8, where I had to go to the Empire Porky building and get to the 100th floor. Getting there was no simple task, but after that, I faced the final boss and the credits rolled. I teared up at the ending and looked at the time. I realized that it was too late and I had to go to bed. The next day after school, I pulled up the Mother 1 plus 2 ROM and started Mother 2, or also known as Earthbound. And Mother is also known as Earthbound Beginnings. The game started up normally until Pokey, it is the same person as Mother 3, just with a different name, came to Ness's door. On this time, he didn't saw what he normally said. Why did you kill me? I don't mean you, Ness. I mean the one pulling the strings. I mean you, Steven. I was shocked when I saw that because I never had put in my name in on that game yet. Pokey then said, I know everything that you did. My soul came back and told me everything you make, you little puppet. Do, and now I can change the future to the way I want. I was freaked out by all of this and closed the Visual Boy Advance and deleted the Mother 1 plus 2 ROM. I didn't do anything with the Mother 3 ROM for a few days, but I never deleted it either. About 1 week later, I was looking through my ROMs, and once again I found Mother 3, and I opened it up and loaded my save file. It was not at where I saved it, but Lucas was back at his house. I went upside and soon noticed that the other 3 party members were nowhere to be found. Lucas was all alone. I went up where the rest of Tasmania village was, but all I saw was some rubble and suit. I walked around, didn't see anyone. I went up to the crossroads where the train station was, and it seemed lifeless until I saw some pig masks standing there. They didn't notice me at first, but then they attacked, but was soon stopped by a blurry figure. I recognized it to be Porky, but his machine was different. He laughed and said, I know you would come back, Stephen. I just knew you would. All I wanted was to rule this little virtual world, but you ruined that for your own personal entertainment. You ruined me. I just had some fun. me still being a kid at heart and all. I was shocked at how he understood that he was not real, and he was just a virtual toy. I looked back at my computer screen, and it said one last thing. I'll delete my file from this computer in 3, 2, 1. Then Virtual Bug Advanced crashed. I looked everywhere on my computer, but the file for Mother 3 was nowhere to be found. When I was in bed last night, I started to wonder. To this day, I still don't completely understand what happened those 2 days, but all I know is that I'm never going to play that game again. So, yeah, that was it for the freaking live stream. So, yeah, I'm here right now. Yay! Now it should have been longer, but I should think of this more because I'm a little bit tired, and yeah, it feels like someone is in my house, but really isn't. It's just things that's just happening in an outside world. But yeah, look at wearing a freaking doll shirt. So, anyways, hope you enjoyed this live stream, and I may not have read some creepypastas that they sent me, but I was able to read the creepypasta that Super Domains requested to me to read. The 3 parts of Happy Happy. The freaking Happy Happy was that was too long. That was too damn long. Oh my god. I also read the frightening horror screamers thingy, and the third one was the freaking forensics. The journal of is it okay if I call him Frederick? I think. Happy. What did I go to? Cool. I read Happy Firehouse Screamers, the Forensic and the Forensic Journals. The one I left for Happy Saga is Happy 2, Dumb Angel, the Insane and Happy's Fun Riot. I also read Metroid 2 Secret Worlds and freaking Mother 3. What was it? Mother 3, Pinky's Revenge. No, Porky's Revenge. Okay, Mother 3, Porky's Revenge. So yeah, that was it for my live stream, and thanks for coming. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one. And stay safe and have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace.